Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcend history and the world, a tale of and swords, evenly told.
To understand why this is a bad thing, we have to confront a hard truth that few people seem to want to face about the Souls games, including FromSoft. To understand why this is a bad thing, we have to confront a hard truth that few people seem to want to face about the Souls games, including FromSoft themselves, but here it is. The combat is nothing remarkable. In terms of actual complexity, there's not much going on. There's not much depth, and that wouldn't be a problem, except that the series has increasingly leaned on its action elements more and more as time has gone by. Bloodborne is the clearest example of this so far. Unfortunately, even with the addition of trick weapons, there's still a case to be made that overall the combat doesn't even have depth exceeding basic action games. If anything, Bloodborne actually has less depth than any other game in the series. Dodging telegraphed attacks, which come out in predefined combos, is just exploiting your knowledge that the AI is acting within the constraints of a computer game. To be clear, there's absolutely nothing wrong with simple combat mechanics, but if the game is going to be so relentlessly focused on action, then I have fewer reasons not to just play a better action game instead. So prepare to roll, again and again, and again and again and again.
So prepare to roll, again and again, and again and again and again, and again and again and again. All that's left for me in terms of engagement is the combat, and that combat, it bears reiterating, is pretty unremarkable. It's incredibly simple, with very little wiggle room for skill expression, unlike many other heavily combat-focused games it might be compared to. Boss fights especially are a mere calculus of rolls, jumps, and the correct attack button during the punish. Shadow of the Erdtree is the rubber band finally snapping, so to speak. The combat systems have been pushed to their absolute limit, and it's started to really reflect in the played experience. I don't like Shadow of the Erdtree. It's probably the most unpleasant gaming experience I've ever had, certainly the most unpleasant I can call to memory right now. I'm certain I've played worse games, but none quite so unenjoyable to me.
The way I see it, FromSoft encountered a problem. How do we keep up our reputation of making hard games if we aren't introducing any new base mechanics that are difficult to master, since it's still just dodge hit?
So that's all you do here. You roll, you poke, you roll, you poke. Now that sounds kind of boring and simple, but the main problem of this is that's exactly how you fight every single non-gimmicky boss fight and every single enemy in the entire genre. That's what a Souls-like is. That's the core combat of the Souls-like games. Now I know many of you have a question and you want to know why. What the hell is wrong with the fandom? The short answer to that is the fandom is filled with extremely low IQ morons who are permanently stuck in their basements, never having achieved anything until they played these games. And like the stupid losers they are, they weren't able to see what these games are about, and their brains got tricked into thinking they have finally accomplished something. They now think they are capable of doing something great, like beating a hard game, when in reality these games are not hard. It has nothing to do with skill, it's pure luck. So most people win by heavily relying on luck, and they will still pretend they are winning because of skill, because they are so desperate to stroke their ego.
This video aims not only to challenge the notion that combat in From Software games is shallow to a fault, but also to provide a thorough examination of video game combat as a whole. First, I will explain in intuitive manner the essence of a combat system, and the meaning of depth in relation to it, defining terms that are central to the topic of discussion, and that otherwise would be unclear, is essential, or else, any arguments will rest upon ambiguity. Those already inclined toward a particular viewpoint will thus simply reinforce their existing biases, while others may find themselves agreeing with arguments they do not plainly understand. A recurring pattern in poorly written video game criticism, whether born of dishonesty or incompetence, is the careless use of terms such as depth and complexity without ever properly defining them. Such concepts are often thrown around as rhetorical devices rather than analytical tools, leaving the discussion vague and, ultimately, meaningless. After having defined and dissected what constitutes a combat system, After having defined and dissected what constitutes a combat system and the contextual meaning of depth, I'll compare the Souls and Souls-adjacent games to other titles commonly regarded as possessing deeper combat systems, exploring the differences between them and assessing, as fairly as possible, whether those systems are strictly more complex, more nuanced, and, as some would say, better, are generally different in their design priorities and implementations. Throughout this section, I'll refute various fallacious arguments, clear misunderstandings, and address the inflammatory discourse surrounding the topic. And then, I will conclude with a brief analysis of the combat mechanics of each From Software title, and share some criticisms of my own when I feel they are warranted. The intent of this video is not merely to defend what I like, but to elucidate and create meaningful discussion. As a rule, the core of every combat system is punishing openings. In other words, attacking an enemy and protecting your character. If you're not punishing an opening, as in, a momentary state of vulnerability of an enemy, with an input, you're not engaging in combat. Likewise, if there are no openings to be exploited, it means you're facing a target's dummy, not an opponent, and thus, it isn't a combat situation. Breaking a box, for example, is not a combat situation. Combat demands tension, the interplay between risk and opportunity. Remove that tension, and what remains is either a training exercise or a mechanically shallow visual experience. This principle is why having mechanically interesting and varied enemy designs is almost as important as having compelling options for player inputs. Interesting combat emerges not only from what players can do, but from dealing with the multitude of threats, openings, and tactical challenges that enemies and complementary elements present. Having established this premise, there are two major elaborations to make. First, that a combat system becomes deeper the more options the player has for engaging with enemies. These options primarily range from varied forms of attack to varied forms of defense. However, for each option to matter, they must be applicable, else they are useless. If a game offered you 10 different forms of attack, but only one of them dealt damage, the 9 other options functionally do not exist. Similarly, if enemies can ignore a defensive maneuver, the player will simply not use it. Additional mechanics, such as a stamina system, also increase a game's depth, because they prompt the player to make meaningful decisions. If combat depth were to be defined in a single phrase, it would be this: the frequency and variety of meaningful decision-making. And second, the enemy design must consider the wide array of possibilities of player inputs. A combat system may be deep on paper, but it only becomes practically deep in proportion to how well designed the enemies of its respective game are. Core enemy types should ideally be designed around all possibilities of player inputs. Some enemies could demand or incentivize the usage of specific mechanics to be dealt with, presenting them as a primary solution. There are two poles in combat systems, the active and the reactive. A game can focus on the former and thus be an active experience, or on the latter and be a reactive experience. Action, or action-adjacent games, exist on a spectrum between these two opposite concepts. The focus of active games is on providing the player with a feeling of empowerment, and the challenge is mostly centered around fighting in a stylish way. Most have score systems that reward exceptionally skillful play. While protagonists of active games can cancel many of their animations, which often have barely any recovery to begin with, attack and dodge relentlessly, and even stay on the air for prolonged periods of time, those of reactive games usually must deal with burdensome limitations, such as a stamina bar, the inability to heal from a menu or a quick animation, slower, heavier movements, etc. The focus is precisely the opposite. The character feels vulnerable and grounded in the world, not like he's playing with dolls on a sandbox. Actions like spacing and strafing, which tends to be but an asterisk in hack-and-slash games, are engaging, very important, and more difficult to perform. And so are dodges. You can't simply ignore a boss by staying at a corner and chipping his health away with attacks that require no commitment, or stay airborne to avoid most of his attacks. Since healing cannot be performed from the safety of a pause menu, and instead requires committing to a lengthy animation with significant wind-up and recovery, you must first create an opening in which it's safe to heal. This preserves the tension throughout the encounter, as surviving is never guaranteed simply because you possess healing items.
Input buffering is still overzealous and sometimes feels inconsistent, a minor annoyance in the early games but completely unacceptable for something the speed of Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3.
Reactive games often have an input buffering system, meaning every press of a button matters. The player is held accountable for each of them. You can't mash your attacks like in hack and slash games, much less your dodges, else you'll be punished. Unlike those who are illiterate in game design seem to think, this is not a flaw, but a fundamental part of their design. Protagonists of active games may have hundreds of different moves, while those of reactive games may be limited to a dozen, 2 dozen or so. Inversely, however, the enemies, and especially the bosses of reactive games, are often much more complex, or harder to deal with than those of active games, featuring moves that demand quick or methodic responses from the player, oppressive combo strings, reactions to player positioning, and to player input. Many hack and slash games have as core enemy types entities that become target dummies once the player starts a combo. An interaction that, when executed well, demands from the player deliberate and agile command over the various attack possibilities and combo strings. Even bosses from active focused games can feel clumsy, predictable, or sluggish, as though they are moving in slow motion in relation to the player character. Their attacks tend to have easily readable windups and lengthy recovery animations, as to not disturb the player's combos, and have long periods of vulnerability, in which they expose themselves to attacks. For the same reason, the responses they demand from players are often very easy to execute. Traditionally, enemies have a single attack, maybe 2, which, on their own, can be avoided simply by walking slowly to the side, and they are often content to stay around the player, attacking seemingly at random. They are about as mechanically threatening as the meagerest hollows from Dark Souls, who have twice as complex movesets as them, with better tracking, and are more aggressive. Bosses, similarly, have very simple movesets, and often no gimmicks that demand tactical approaches. Needless to say, there are exceptions to this rule, as there are for every rule. Reactive games often have not just enemies that are more complex than those of active games. They have dozens, and dozens more of them. Counting bosses, Dark Souls 1 has around 90 different enemy types, Dark Souls 2 has around 142, Bloodborne may have more than 200. In comparison, Devil May Cry 3 has around 24. The first Nioh game was heavily criticized for having repetitive enemy and boss encounters, and rightfully so, yet it has around 70. Decent tracking in proportion to player movements that requires deliberate responses to be dealt with is a mark of reactive enemy design. This doesn't mean attacks with such tracking require, necessarily, a dodge. The player is rewarded by mastering the arts of running, strafing, and positioning, as those actions require less commitments to be executed. They spend less stamina, if at all, and have no recovery, and so, the openings they create are better. In active games, these actions are significantly easier to perform for a series of reasons, such as the lack of a stamina system and other restrictions, and the faster speed and higher agility of player characters, and they yield lesser rewards, as players are incentivized to remain aggressive, and simply staying in the air is enough to avoid many attacks. In fact, spacing is often out of the question, simply due to the sheer number of enemies on screen, which leads me to the next points. In active games, enemies come in large numbers, while in reactive games, they come in smaller groups, and one-on-one encounters, which barely appear in active games, are rather frequent. Adjacently, most levels of active games consist of a series of comparatively large, mostly empty areas connected by corridors and elevators, while those of reactive games feature carefully curated layouts, full of traps and holes, and which are frequently paired with stage hazards or gimmicks. Reactive games have fall damage, active games do not. Enemies of active games spawn in waves, out of thin air, or from portals on the walls and ground. Those of reactive games are methodically placed at their locations. Ambushes are very frequent. Tight spaces like corridors and tunnels may make a simple enemy or boss twice as dangerous. But, on the other hand, smart players can take advantage of area layouts and use pillars and other structures to momentarily hide from a boss or kite enemies around. Lock-on systems are more prominent in reactive games due to their emphasis on encounters against more capable enemies. While active games allow for skill to be expressed in active ways, through different combos, character mechanics or fighting styles. Reactive games allow for skill to be expressed through reaction to enemy patterns, mechanics, and gimmicks. And while they don't tend to have multiple characters, and a wide array of combos, and unique moves with fighting game inputs, most of them have RPG mechanics that allow for completely different approaches and tactics, making room for a ludicrous amount of experimentation. For instance, a player can create a shield-poking build that can nullify the moveset of even the hardest bosses, or he may create a fast-rolling, fast-attacking build. He could make a build that relies on trading hits with a heavy weapon. He may choose to stack buffs upon his character and kill a boss with only a few casts of a spell, etc. You can come to a fight with a low-level character, or at high levels, and even plan to use a specific setup against a specific boss in most reactive action RPG games, as they tend to be far from linear, in stark contrast to active games, most of which are purely linear experiences. The harder and the more combat-oriented a boss fight is, the less it is usually prone to such experimentation. The same is true, however, for active games to a degree. That is because the harder an enemy is, the more relevant meta setups and mechanics become. And if his moveset is oppressive enough, weaker builds or mechanics feel like burdensome limitations, and exploiting the more conventional or useful tactics is then encouraged. An unorthodox but intuitive way of comparing the two game philosophies is by contrasting the opening sequence of a game like Devil May Cry 3 with that of Demon Souls. The former was designed to make the protagonist feel as cool and invincible as possible. The other, to make him feel helpless, as though he must pass impossible odds to succeed. The player is often taunted at the start of a reactive game, as if to entice him to prove he is capable of besting the challenge that lies ahead. Even games like Sekiro and Bloodborne, which feature fast-paced, highly dynamic combat systems for their category, still treat the player like an underdog, both in story and gameplay. In active games, the player is the one who does the taunting, literally in many cases. Taking damage is a stain on a scoreboard, and dying means getting a game over. Continuing means simply rewriting that reality. The protagonist would not have performed as poorly as that in canon. In reactive games, the player is expected to take damage very frequently, and death is diegetically integrated into the story and themes, so much so that they often start with a set piece that ends in a mandatory death. In active games, most instances of damage are relatively insignificant. In reactive games, a single mistake can lead to your death. Enemy and boss hits often take a quarter, a third, half, or even more of your health points, while in active games, the same is seldom true, and only for hardcore difficulty modes. To clarify, this does not mean that reactive games are necessarily harder than active games, by virtue of their mechanics and so on. The harder difficulties of most hack and slashes can be as tough, if not significantly more difficult to beat, than a regular playthrough of a reactive game like Bloodborne. And unlike Bloodborne, they encourage you to play in the most try-hard of ways to get better grades. The main point, which I will repeat, is that the design priorities for each type of game are different. An example of a game that is close to the middle of the spectrum is Monster Hunter World. The player has access to a highly versatile moveset, and it's possible, especially for skilled players, to remain as the aggressor by chaining attacks. The hunter can mount monsters and slam them onto walls, staggering them for lengthy periods of time, during which they are vulnerable to attacks. But monsters also demand frequent reactions, in proportion to active player inputs, and have access to dangerous and vast movesets. Fights like Iceborne's Fatalis are more reactive than they are active, and playing solo shifts the scales more towards reactive gameplay as well. Spacing is particularly important in Monster Hunter. It is a defining feature of its combat system. The older Monster Hunter games are far more reactive than the newer ones. In Freedom Unite, positioning was king. There were no parries, counters, or similar mechanics. Rolling, running, methodic walking, and blocking were the essence of its combat. The player could not perform anime-style moves to jump into the air. The attack strings were basic, and monsters more scarcely reacted to player input. I'd place Ninja Gaiden near the middle of the spectrum. While enemies are absurdly aggressive in comparison to those of most hack-and-slash games, and deal tremendous damage with each hit, the player is encouraged to be as aggressive as possible, and to combat them by neutralizing them before they get a chance to attack, and by abusing invincibility frames. Bosses, however, usually demand more reactive play. Many of them can defend against, or effectively neutralize active mechanics. The second game is more active than the first one, as offensive options were buffed. The good God of War games are highly active, but still more reactive focused than a series like Devil May Cry, which is at the limit of the active spectrum. Speaking of Devil May Cry, each title drifted further towards impressively technical active gameplay. Fury is a highly reactive game that pairs bullet hell mechanics with a unique combat system that focuses on parrying. The Nioh series is akin to a mixture of Ninja Gaiden, a franchise also developed by Team Ninja, and Dark Souls, which it is profoundly inspired by. It is very reactive, but features many active elements. Its combat system is the most complex of all reactive games I have ever played. Onimusha is very simplistic, as it was a pioneer of 3D action games. The main principle behind its combat is spacing, and most bosses dictates the pace of battle. I'd place it around the middle of the spectrum. And, of course, most games developed by From Software since Demon's Souls would fit towards the reactive end of the spectrum. An interesting observation about this dichotomy is that, as a rule, the more skilled and knowledgeable the player becomes in a reactive game, the more they can shift its gameplay towards an active one. Conversely, the higher the difficulty of an enemy, or especially boss encounter of an active game, the more it tends to compel the player to adopt a reactive, or defensive playstyle. Higher difficulty modes of hack-and-slash games often force players to play cautiously in this sense. In summary, active games emphasize proactivity, reactive games emphasize counteraction. One is not better or more remarkable than the other, it's a matter of preference for certain design priorities over others. The analysis I have provided identifies the basis of why there is a loud minority of people who utterly despise the combat of Souls games and call it role slop. To be clear, I am neither saying you can simply not enjoy Souls games, nor that there aren't valid criticisms to make against them. I'll make some myself in this video. I am addressing bad faith criticism, and more generally, inflammatory, bitter discourse surrounding them. Those aforementioned people prefer the combat of active games, and are annoyed that so many people find the combat of reactive games fun and enjoyable. Many among them can't comprehend why reactive combat is remarkable, and thus feel a sense of superiority toward people who enjoy it. In most cases, they have either a dislike for reactive games, and have barely played them, or have played one or two Souls games, didn't bother to master their mechanics, and many of them got outright filtered, because they went in thinking they'd be competent enough to breeze through them, and were met with a challenge higher than what they had expected. For example, Dark Souls 2 is one of the simpler Souls games, but it filtered many people, because it demands caution and strategy, more so than a few others. Many of those people feel that Souls games should not be as successful as they are, because they would have preferred it if the gaming industry made more action games that caters to their tastes instead. Some who espouse this rhetoric are simply normies who consume slop, and can't bear seeing games, which they could not get into, or were filtered by, growing in popularity. They feel left out, and such people can't stomach not being part of a herd. Even those that go out of their way to play From Software games feel as though they are humiliated by having had to struggle as hard as they did to pass some of their more difficult parts, if they did that at all. Especially in Elden Ring, the first Souls game many of them have played, due to it being the one to have penetrated deep into the mainstream. They desperately want to fit in, but simultaneously feel as though they must voice their pains. They want From Software to cater to them and make their games more accessible to the lower denominators. Even though From Software has been making their games more accessible bit by bit, it wasn't sufficient for many among the more casual audience. These two primary categories of detractors are often intertwined. There's also a spectrum between them, espousing the stupid notion that the combat of Souls games can be defined as dodge and hit, and referring to it as roll slop serves less to describe them in any sensible capacity, and more to tell on the person who's saying it. He is both ignorant of game design, and, most likely, relies on rolling to an excessive degree. Furthermore, this reduction can be responded to by simply doing the same to other genres. Hack and slash games are merely button mashers. The gameplay of every FPS game consists of just pointing and shooting. It is wholly delusive to jumble all Souls games together, and then assert they only allow limited skill expression. Elden Ring allows for some of the most impressive displays of skill and creativity of any game. On screen is a run by player and YouTuber Clinky Mocha, using a spellsword build, against a boss considered to be one of the most oppressive, difficult fights of any From Software title. Of course, the game doesn't incentivize playing like this, as would many active games, but nonetheless it allows for it, and is built around experimentation. I had originally written into the script a detailed analysis of the evolution of the combat of From Software's games, going from Demon Souls to Elden Ring Night Rain, but decided to remove it, as it should be self-evident for anyone who's engaging with this topic in good faith, that treating all of them as mechanically interchangeable is an egregious display of idiocy. Demon Souls is nearly as different to Night Rain as Devil May Cry 1 is to Devil May Cry 5. Imagine fighting a boss from Shadow of the Earth 3 in Demon Souls, or fighting a boss from Demon Souls in Night Rain. It would feel less strange as fighting Rathalos from Monster Hunter World in Freedom Unite, or vice versa. This genre of misguided, or dishonest criticism of Souls games was made popular by Matthew Matosis through his video titles The Lost Soul Arts of Demon Souls. I've already made a comprehensive response to it, so I won't delve further into the topic here. There are, obviously, proper criticisms to make about From Software titles, some of which are related to their combat mechanics. For instance, some late game and DLC bosses of Elden Ring have movesets and behavior patterns that feel a bit too oppressive, and Malenia outright breaks the game's rules. Some attacks were evidently not as polished as they should have been. The waterfall dance is a great example, as it can't be avoided, unless one either abuses its tracking by running in circles around Malenia in a clunky way that clearly feels unintentional, or by always accounting for it after having closely studied the behavior of her AI, or by using niche items and dashes of war, such as throwing a frost pot at her. Matter's circular laser pattern is simply undodgeable. Dark Souls 2 shouldn't have allowed the player to carry as many healing items as it did. If it had a limit of 10 or 20 for the basic life gem type, and a limit of 5 or 10 for the other items, the issue would have been resolved. Dark Souls 3 ignored many mechanics from its direct predecessor that would have elevated its combat system and RPG aspects to an incredible degree. A common criticism of it is that the mid-roll is overtuned, as it has an overabundance of iframes and costs little stamina, making it very spammable. Both the ADP mechanic and the weight system of Dark Souls 2 would have fixed this issue, a fact only few are willing to consider and think logically about. Dark Souls 3 has the opportunity to refine the agility mechanic. Even simply being clearer about its functionality would already have been sufficient for many players. None of these criticisms mean the combat of Souls games has, quote, reached its breaking point, end quote. Only that each game has its own faults, and that there is a margin for error within the possibilities of their combat systems, and with their implementations. Those that complain about the aggressiveness, and sometimes game-breaking difficulty of bosses from Elden Ring would have a stroke playing Ninja Gaiden, in which bosses, usually, do not have forgiving wind-up animations for attacks, and can cancel their own recoveries, often arbitrarily. The same is true, to a lesser degree, of many bosses from the Nioh series. Is that a sign of poor design? Not necessarily. In the context of From Software's games, I personally prefer the traditional style of Souls boss fights, which emphasize fairness and allow for experimental approaches, however. And this is the end of this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to support my work and get access to a Substack-like blog, in which I post analysis of the Bible and religion, and of literature, films, music clips, manga, anime, other games, and more, you can join my Patreon. By subscribing to it, or by becoming a member of the channel. You also get access to an exclusive Discord server, in which you can talk to me directly.
All right. How are you all doing? Do you know what time it is? It's genocide time. Gonna. Oh, it's so fucking over. You guys have no idea. No fucking idea. What did I just see in the chat? By the way, I was hearing a little bit of the video, checking out a bit of the cell phone. I was doing some stuff. So don't worry, I did read some of your comments. There is no fucking way I'm going to be able to read all of that, okay? That's a bit too much. Don't worry though, it doesn't fucking matter. So, everything is perfectly fine here. Very nice. Very nice. They are. Okay, so this is the ActiveX reactive games from the Firelink conspiracy. So as you can see here, Sunbro not only made the entire essays of comments completely annihilating every single one of this idiot's points, he was also smart enough to save the entire thing, so we can see it even if he gets banned, which is great. And by the way, I don't even need to do anything. Sunbro has done everything here. I just want to do my own thing the way I do. Okay, I usually use very little of my power to cause insane mental breakdowns to these guys' channels. I have been banned by many of them. This is not going to be a new experience for me. So, we are going to check his insanely and immeasurably retarded audience, his comments. First and foremost, let's go here. The way this guy is known for deleting all criticism, he is hated by the Dark Souls lore community. Oh, he even deletes their fucking own comments. Even the lore community hates him. Holy shit, this guy is so worthless. That's actually insane. I wanted to expose him, but apparently he's already a very well-known retard. I entered some berserk state to decimate. Think Firelink conspiracy has autism. I mean, I think he has massive retardation, but sure. Solon respond to the gay allegation. There is nothing to respond to, dude. We are all gay for Sebiwebs. He is literally the savior. If you don't like Sebiwebs, you are just an evil creature. It's just how it goes. How many terabytes of juicy booty? Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. Going to refresh the video. Oh, I already got 2 notifications, 3 actually. Okay. Oh, wow, someone responded to me. Very nice. Oh, look at who it is. It's Firelink Conspiracy's biggest cocksucker. It's the fucking... It's... It's this guy. Wow, it's JBI. Wow. It's the guy that kept whistling to infinity and beyond, and he got completely butt spunked every single fucking time he tried to whistle. Every single time, literally. Very nice. Very beautiful. It's like... It's like they're the most predictable fucking losers, dude. It's so hilarious. Okay, let's start with the top comments. Shmups are just move slope games. Oh my god, these guys don't understand that the reason these games are roll slope is not because they have a dodge roll option. It's because of all the fucking slope... all the flaws of these games are making these games slope. It's the lack of fucking everything. The lack of balance, the lack of mechanics, the lack of good camera. The lack of quality of life mechanics. And no, shmups are not just about moving. You have other tools about your airships, and you need to plan ahead when you see an attack coming. You don't just move. It's kind of like a puzzle. You see all the bullets and you need to figure out as quickly as possible a path to avoid them in the most safe way possible, while also being able to do the most damage. There is a lot of skill expression. Well, I guess it depends on the shoot 'em up, but it's more about game density, gameplay density in these games. It's more about the tons of things that are happening at the same time. Oh, look at that. Solon has to be one of the most ironical low IQ critique you will ever see. His lack of self-awareness is staggering. They will always accuse you of what they actually are. Like, it's hilarious how they live in literally reverse reality. Now, he has 11 replies. I'm sure no one deleted those, right? I only see 4. What happened to the other? What happened to the other 7, motherfucker? You're supposed to have 11 replies. Where are they? Someone is fucking banning anyone that criticizes this guy. Like, this guy is the biggest fucking Firelink conspiracy cocksucker, and Firelink conspiracy doesn't even like this guy getting criticized. He just wants to have this guy sucking his dick eternally. He just cannot live with this guy's fucking mouth. They are so gay for each other, it's insane. This guy loves Firelink conspiracy's dick so much, and Firelink conspiracy loves this guy's mouth so much. They just the most perfect romantic gay relationship ever. Everything I don't like is slow. I don't know who they are even criticizing, who they are even strawmanning here. Like, this is fucking stupid. These people have a terrible understanding of Souls games, action games, and art as a whole. Wow, another insane projection. It's a deliberate choice by the developers each time to keep the combat limited and simplistic. Right, because they don't know how to make actual combat, you fucking dipshit. Otherwise, every game would play the same. No, they would not. Action games are very different from each other, you fucking dipshit. Souls likes are all the exact same. Literally every single one of their statements is the opposite of reality. It's insane, dude. It's absolutely insane how they managed to create a reality that's the exact opposite of ours in their tiny bubbles. It's fucking insane. No amount of psychologists can cure this kind of cancer. They have been rejected by reality so much, like it's insane. They are the most hardcore, most smartest and best and most honest people, and the rest of us are the biggest dipshits and lying scumbags. Right, that's clear what's happening here. Base solo. Well, it's Undestroyer. well, it's Dark Bago. Very nice. You guys can read these comments if you want to, but there you go. This guy is one of his own, and he criticized him pretty well. You completely misunderstood what I have delineated with the ActiveX reactive spec. No one misunderstood your fucking bullshit. Your video is garbage and he called it out, you dumb piece of shit. Thank you. Souls games aren't designed to be hard. They are built around challenge and trial and error exploration. I mean, they are not built around challenged. If they were built around challenge, they would be hard. They are not. Is he talking about me? Is this my section? That's all you do here. Yep. You roll, you poke, you roll, you poke. See, even when... even fucking outsiders... Oh my... Like, he literally played one of the fucking... a clip completely out of context of me explaining... of me barely explaining the combat. And there are still people that manage to to agree with me. Like he did his best to make me look bad here, but he still failed. That's how worthless he is. Boxing is just punching a guy, dodging his attacks. I mean, that's extremely vague. You have a fuck ton of different punches you can do from different positions. And dodging and blocking, and there is stamina management. That actually matters. And the training also matters. The fight doesn't even begin when you enter the ring. The fight begins way before you enter the ring. Your fucking play style in boxing matters. What skills you are going to actually work on yourself. I like how he's trying to equalize boxing to fucking Dodge Roll Simulator. What a fucking piece of shit. Loving all of these response videos, the Rico Chamber critiques are so lame. Again, insane levels of projection. The guys who are literally deleting all criticism and calling anyone with echo chamber. Like, look at this shit. How to see on YouTube. Wait, what? Permanently deleted. Okay, how to see banned accounts your YouTube channel. Hide users in YouTube Studio on your desktop, or look at your blocked contact list in the mobile app. Okay, so if I go, for example, here, right? Hidden users in YouTube Studio. The fuck is YouTube Studio? Here. Where are the fucking hidden users? Settings, community. There you go. I was right the first time. Scroll down to hidden users box. Okay. Press X to unblock them. Okay, so here's the deal. These are all the published comments from most relevant, or you can do it from newest. You can see what you guys have commented recently. You can filter whether I have responded or not responded. If I do this, you can even see the ones that I'm clearly responding. So if I go for held, these are the guys that I have banned, apparently, right? Scroll down to hidden users box to see all accounts. The fuck is that? Community. There are no hidden users. What the fuck are they talking about? Yeah. As you can see, I'm not blocking anyone. Let's check out this guy. Whoa. His spectrum is us, by the way. I destroyed it. Firelink dude reacted to Solon. Yes, I mean, if you can call that even a reaction, the guy is fucking retarded. You said you expected me for the stream. I mean, yeah. Listen, Sandbro. I like that you put so much effort here explaining why he's wrong. Like, you created an entire fucking file here debunking every single one of his bullshit. Like, this could be an entire video, and I think you should do this video on your channel. But again, I'm going to treat him the way that I would, which means I'm going to barely take him seriously. I'm just going to ask some questions for this fucking dipshit. And then we are going to read your what you did to him. And you can still decide to turn this entire thing in a video. I'm not going to explain every single one of his bullshit. I think that's too much fucking time wasted for someone who's clearly a piece of shit and not willing to to communicate with an ounce of honesty. By the way, it's hilarious how he says in his very fucking thumbnail, look at this fucking piece of garbage. Fuck happened? It's about time gaming discussion evolved. Like, again, this is the fandom that has spent 15 fucking years annihilating brutally gaming discussion by spamming skill issue, get good, deflecting criticism, lying constantly. They are going to pretend they are the ones that are trying to evolve it. Like, it's insane how full of shit they are. Literally everything they say is the opposite of true. It's fucking insane. And he has the fucking audacity to put that on his fucking thumbnail. This absolute scumbag. Yeah, let's see how we find our fucking ban
I'm gonna
list.
show you how you can see the hidden list on your YouTube channel. So as you probably know, you can hide a user from your YouTube channel just by clicking here, and you can.
So you have option hide user from channel, which means banning him. I mean, the user will be able to see his own comments, but they are hidden to everyone else. And then you can just remove a comment, like a single removal.
See,
You can do both, of course.
Hide user from channel, which basically means that it will hide all his comments on your channel. And maybe you hide someone by mistake, or you want to unhide them for any reason.
Yep.
So I'm gonna show you how you can see your hidden user list and how you can unhide them. So this is very easy. What you need to do is click right here at settings.
Okay. Settings. Okay.
On your YouTube Studio page, and then go to community. Scroll.
Community moderation, you mean? This is fucking different. But
Scroll down, and you will see
hidden users. All right. Let's see what we have. Blocked words. As you can see, you can say whatever word you want. Moderation none. User management. Standard approved users. Hidden users. As you can see, I have none. So, if this piece of garbage ever tells you that he's not blocking anyone, just tell him to show his fucking hidden users. You can clearly see how you get there. Let's see what he has done. Okay, you see mine. If he's honest, he would be able to show his. Right? Nice. We are done with that. Now. Very nice. Holy cannoli, that so long clip at the beginning is one of the most obvious examples of projection I've ever seen. How the fuck is an obvious example of projection? Like, where is the projection? Must have verbally humiliated you in his comments for you to single him out. Oh look, it's another piece of garbage that told me essentially to kill myself. Well. Well. It's the most obvious example. Like, how is that a projection? First of all, I have proven that these guys are basement dwellers. And second of all, like, how am I projecting? Like, based on what? like, like, you need to have at least some kind of proof to be able to imply that I'm projecting, you dumb motherfucker. Projection is not just a word that you're throwing out there and expect it to work magic, you dumb motherfucker. I love watching these idiots say the combat is simple, then say Shadow of the Old Tree is so hard. Well, good thing I never did that. Shadow of the Earth Tree is the exact same easy combat, just more tedious. Then I watch their gameplay and see how bad they are at this simple combat. Let's see. Like, I'm asking very simple questions. These are the questions I've been asking and causing mental breakdowns throughout my entire fucking career of communicating with these subhumans. Let's see how it goes. I'm sure like they are not going to treat this as a threat, as the biggest threat to their fucking echo chambers as possible, right? I'm sure they will be very honest. Watch the video. You hear me stating that hacking slashing can often be more difficult. What makes them difficult? What a waste of time, yeah. There is no such thing as waste of time for creatures that never cared about their time. Spacing and positioning. What? It took me a while playing Souls games to understand spacing and positioning, but it completely changes the way you play. Like, I mean, that says a lot about you if it took you time playing Souls games to understand spacing and positioning. These are like the most basic fundamentals of any game that has spacing and positioning. I like how they are admitting they are actually retarded. Well, here we go. Here's Lance manliness. Some bro, lock in your inner YouTuber. Basically, it explains nothing and he contradicts himself because the spectrum measures nothing tangible. Yep. Gets reversed by DMC by his own words. Yep. I'm a full ESL, my accent may be as bad as his now. I mean, I think his accent is still understandable. He might be a cringe lord, but he's understandable. He'll just unblock them before he makes the video, lol. I mean, he can do that, but we still have proof. But that a guy here made entire fucking chain, entire thread, and he got fucked. Like, you cannot find this fucking thread anymore. I wonder why. You don't need to make him. It's not about making a video. It's about make him a live stream, showing that he has no one hidden there and allowing people to comment there. He needs to show in his live stream that people commented there and he let them be. That way he will have proof both in his live stream, my live stream, and your comments, that your comments exist there. Add the reduction is their game. My experience with the Souls fandom were all negative and filled with insults directed towards me for not liking these games. Yeah, same thing. Think I have the right to insult them as well. Listen, I treat them this way because I know what I'm dealing with. Like, I knew he would delete Sunbro. I know these guys. I have dealt with them so many times in the past. These guys are absolute subhuman feel. They don't have an honesty in their soul. They don't have a steel in their soul. They are completely hollow and they are constantly trying to make things look the other way. The exact opposite of what they are. They cannot cope with the fact that they are completely garbage at literally everything in their lives. Damn, Solon channel blew up 25 viewers. I mean, I had like 40 viewers in my Dark Souls videos, in my earlier ones. Tagged in the title of the stream. Those YouTubers agree with Solon's views regardless Souls games. I mean, they don't agree necessarily with my views, but they criticize Souls games. So he addresses all of them essentially in his title, as you can see. Matthew Matosis, Feeble King, Theo3, and me. Yeah, you said, yeah. Damn, shit's almost a World War III, yeah. It should be, and they should all die. They all deserve to get nuked. Whoa, inflating enemy damage and health bars makes the combat so not simple. These guys literally think the Dark Souls franchise is masterwork in philosophy, actual philosophy. They think anything, that's the issue. Yeah, because they are literally the most obvious example to ever exist of Dunning-Kruger effect. They are the final boss of Dunning-Kruger effect. They are the biggest retards trying to pretend they are the smartest philosophers. It's hilarious. Just posted 2 friendly little comments in his video. We are going to see them. Don't take anyone who thinks Elden Rings are the same, okay. Took me a while to understand the basics of video game. Yeah, the guy just literally admits he's retarded. Oh my god. He is taking notes right now. He unlocked them before the stream and then show it. I mean, he can do that, but he also needs to... You need to go there and make those comments. While he's live streaming, you need to go there and tell him, hey, am I allowed to make a comment in your fucking videos? If he says yes, you are going to do it, and he needs to show that. He needs to show that he allows the people to comment. Once he shows that he allows, and you have proof, by the way, make sure you are recording all that shit, and make sure you are recording this live stream of mine as well, because you don't know, he might even do some retarded shit to try to take it down. These people are pretentious personified. Yeah. Combo meter equals masterpiece, dodge button equals unsolvable shit. I don't think anyone says that, but feel free to strawman once again. Oh, well, look at what we have here. Triassic imagination. Here's the second part of my comment. The first examples of Monster Hunter Active. Oh, whoa. Is this the comment from... Oh, no, this is your own original comment, isn't it? Or is it taken from Sunbro? Let's make this a bit smaller. The count at 11:56. No, this is your own original comment. Okay, Triassic imagination. We see it here. Anyone can go there, read it, give it a like. I'll read it later. Let's leave it for now. I'm going to treat this my own way. I mean, okay, let's read it. Why? Because why the fuck not? Clip we see here is yet another bare bones boredom gameplay in Elden slope, which isn't that different to the other roll slope clip. Just jump, poke, roll, poke, but with fancier visuals to trick the average Joe into thinking he's doing something important. People who find the combat of reactive games fun and enjoyable are barely actually having fun at all for the most part. Watch tons of Souls players. They groan, moan, sigh, swear, hit their desk, complain, damage their controller, have their parents walk into the room asking about the... That's the part where the brain relief chemicals called endorphins come. Yeah. But we have talked about that kind of stuff in my videos. Many among them can comprehend why reactive combat is remarkable. Enjoy it. First of all, not once in your life have you ever explained or shown what makes the reactive combat remarkable at all. Yeah, and I like how you put in quotation marks the reactive and the remarkable, because there is nothing like what he considers a reactive combat is not actually reactive combat. It's literally reaction through trial and error. Like the combat is trial and error, and then you react because you have memorized. The game is not based on the reaction. It's not based on a reactive combat. It's based on trial and error memorization. Then you use your reaction. Like you already know exactly what to expect since you have seen attack animation. That's when you are reacting. At this point, all you show for reactive games are all just roll slop because you scream around the world because you know how desperate you are that you'll call roll slop reactive, which is a load of baloney and a pile of shit. Okay, I think you are going to get deleted. Why did you only mention Souls games? I thought we were here talking about reactive games. Or did you finally just start to give up on your reactive fantasy? There you go. You also exposed yourself as nothing more than stuck-up, pretentious little bitch who desperately wants to believe the ridiculous fantasy idea that your favorite buggy, messy roll slop have somehow outright filtered people more than hack and slash and ARPG here. It's literally the opposite of that. Literally. Yes, and there is proof. Like, there is so much proof that these guys are getting filtered by games. It's insane. It's hilarious. Hard to swallow reality is that you Souls players are the ones being filtered by almost every single action video game in existence, including hack and slash games and RPGs. Yes, and I have again proved all of that in my videos and live streams. Like I said at the start, not once ever have you explained what makes roll slop mechanically masterful nor remarkable in the slightest. The roll slop games that came before and come after are not worth mine, yours, or anybody's time. They must be put to a stop. No, they are meant to keep these fucking subhumans in a constant cycle of misery and endorphins release, because that's literally the meaning of their lives. They have literally admitted that their life is suffering in the Greg Glinstone video. Like, they have given up in life completely, and now the only thing they have is delusions. They have committed to it, so it's over. I mean, I'm glad you are. I'm happy that you are trying to help them, because that's what you should be doing. But there is no more faith in them anymore. I don't want to make any more videos about these fucking losers. I think the amount of videos that I have done for these pieces of garbage is, it's so much. It's insane. Like. Here's the first half of the comment, because limits characters, roll slope. Okay. Couldn't have said it better myself. This is my part. Oh my goodness. Okay, again, you guys can go there and read it, and I mean, I should probably give a like to this one, because he did a good job. But this is proof that Triassic Imagination has also called him out in a very similar way that Sunbro did. Okay. Holy shit, that's so much, dude. Okay, this is where his comment starts, the comment of Sunbro. I think you guys are putting way too much effort. Like, again, I have caused insane mental breakdowns of these losers just by asking questions, okay? You watch the Synthetic Man criticism? Synthetic Man criticized this guy? Oh my god. Solon is absolutely correct. Yeah, I read your comment, Ichibano number 1. And look at that, you got called immediately by the JBI guy, the biggest cocksucker in the entire fandom. In the Fire Links fandom, I mean, not the entire Soulstart fandom. Yeah, it's almost as if these losers are allergic to criticism. There you go. Oh my god. Alright, the only one who is not relevant here is me. No, the only non-relevant to real life are you losers. Every single one of you, or millions of you. I have videos with fucking, look at the amount of views. 50,000, 27,000, 13,000, 10,000, almost 10,000, almost 10,000, 7,000, 7,000, almost 6,000, 5.5 thousand. That's not really that small. Like, your video is like like, your videos are pretty much there. Like 5.7, 13, 11, 4.2, 16. If I'm irrelevant, so are you, you fucking dipshit. You are milking this fucking fandom. I don't do that. I make very precise videos. Dog shit video, sorry, but all points fall flat. Yeah, I wonder why. It's almost as if he is a fucking dipshit incapable of making an actual point. Hope Synthetic Man sees this. He was not happy with your last video on Matthew. Are you seriously making videos for synthetic man to see them? That's pathetic, dude. Okay, let's see what else he has. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Really need sleep when I made that shit. Needed sleep when I made that shit. Sunbro, I only wanted you to be here to vouch for all the things that have happened. I mean, you don't really need to put any more input here. Like, you are fine if you're tired, if you want to sleep. I don't want to keep you here. Don't want you to feel like you're forced to be here. So if you have something important to do, you can go and do it. You have offered way more than enough. You have sent me this your entire archive on your email with everything of your comments and explained. I'm not tired. Okay, good, nice, very nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's refresh, right? Or not? It's like playing chess. All you do is dodge and do basic attacks. You don't do basic attacks, you strategize motherfucker hundreds of moves ahead if you have the brain to do so. What the fuck do you mean you do basic attacks? You think you punch your opponent in the face when you play chess? Are you retarded? You are not dodging anything. You are strategizing defensively to avoid enemy fucking attacks, and you strategize offensively to break through the opponent's defenses and checkmate. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you okay? Are you trolling? He's probably trolling the guy. Oh my god. DMC just combo slow, yeah. I mean, if you think the game has problems enough to be called slow, that's fine. Look at that, by the way. That video, the one who starts with Artorias boss fight, that's me, have made a comment with 27 points of criticism that prove how terrible his criticism is. Yeah, he has proven how terrible my criticism is, guys. Like, I'll show you how much he proved. What are the file? I came here late. Don't worry. My takedown on the video and FLC's girlfriend. Sambro files. So quick to get offended as the first slightest bit of any kind of negativity sends towards anything Souls. There is chess boxing, a sport where every 10 minutes the boxers play a game of chess and then beat each other. Well, I mean, that's not chess, but sure. Like, this is not a different form of chess. These are two separate games combined as one. You play one game, the boxing game, and then you play a chess game, then you play a boxing game and chess game. Like, this is two games divided. Okay, let's watch this dipshit. This guy is a hate watcher, by the way. I think. Where is this dipshit? There you go. Yeah, he clearly destroyed me here, like. Yeah. Look at how many comments this dipshit has on my channel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this shit. These guys don't get it, dude. They just don't. Look at this fucking dumbass, dude. I mean, I don't even need to show you. I'm sure you guys are reading my comments in my videos more than I do. Anyway. Let's refresh once. Alright. Well, there we go. Well, you obviously won't give anyone a penny. By any definition, these games require mechanical skill and the effective application of knowledge, both of which are often intertwined. Watch great players play and learn from them. By any definition, these games require mechanical skill and the effective application of knowledge. Whoa. The fuck is happening? By any definition. What is this shit? Mages don't need to roll. Okay, yeah. No, I don't see any skill here. You think he's parrying these attacks because he has some kind of skill? I'm sure this is his first time trying, or right? He just managed to completely decipher the attack animation by just seeing them in the first try. They are so clearly obvious, right? Look at this shit. Like you literally can't tell what fucking happened even with slow motion. Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at how much fucking eye cancer this game gives you. Look at that. Like, do you understand what's happening in the attacks? Like, how does the parry work here? Look at that. So the first hit just goes through you. or something. Like, it's impossible to tell what the fuck is happening here. How did the parry happen? When was the attack? When was the hitbox? How is this skill? This is literally the very definition of fucking trial and error memorization. You need to see this attack. You need to see when it damages you. You need to memorize when the attack animation is before it damages you, and you need to press the fucking button right before it damages you. Where is the fucking skill? The game is slow paced. Everyone has the reaction speed to play this game. Even Sekiro. like even Sekiro doesn't require a shit for skills. It's still mostly trial and error. Trial and error. Look at this skill. Look at this shit. Look at this garbage. Amazing skill. Like again, none of these attacks are visually coherent. You don't know where the reach is. You don't know what the AoE is. You don't know what is going to follow. You need to see them before. You need to go through the trial and error process and memorize all of these attacks. That's not fucking skill by default. If it was skill based, then if you had that skill, you would be able to beat them in the first try. You have no clue what any of these attacks are going to do, how they work when they hit, what the AoE is, what the effects are, nothing. The game doesn't try to communicate that shit to you because it is designed to be trial and error by Miyazaki himself. Where's the fucking skill here? Like, look, he's running away because he knows, he has seen this attack beforehand. Like, he expected that to happen, so he pulled the fucking shield barrier of the fingers. And again, you are going through that tedious process of trial and error just to play the most monotonous party simulator. How is this interesting? This is the definition of fucking tedium. Again, you know what attack to expect. Relana, when she has low health, she jumps in the air and he does the fucking triple ground slash attack that you need. You can easily jump above it, by the way. And this guy used the fucking spell that makes him float on midair, I guess. You need to know every single one of these attacks. Like, you get hit in your first tries in these attacks. You get hit multiple times. You die very easily. And then there is a huge run back as well. Like, where is the skill? Mages don't need to roll. Well, yeah, because they can abuse other iframes. In fact, they don't even need to abuse iframes. If you have an insanely powerful mage, you can just fucking spam shit from afar. You have memorized the fight and turned it into cinema. Exactly! This is the fucking perfect description of this video. You have memorized. That's not about skill, that's about fucking knowledge. You know every single fucking attack and you turned it into fucking spectacle. That's all it is, memorization and spectacle. Where is the fucking skill? If you like how this shit looks or how it plays and you don't mind all the time wasted, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. The problem is that if you actually like these games, you don't need to argue that they are fucking hardcore. You would be able to accept that they are fucking casual and move on with it. because you like them regardless of what they are. If you need to constantly lie about them being hardcore, then you never like these games. You just like the fucking idea of being a fucking hardcore gamer, which you are clearly not. If you care more about the validation, then you are clearly going to keep lying. Beautiful fight, incredible skill and style. Incredible skill, yeah, hilarious. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, look at this fucking comments here. It's insane. Could beat the boss, Souls boss hitless in front of a Soulstar and they would say this boss sucks even if I did it hitless. They would still say you are bad only because you don't like the boss. Yeah, because it's pure copium, just deflection. They literally cannot accept the fact that people don't like their fucking the slop they worship. It's hilarious. No shit, mages don't need to roll. They can one-shot bosses with totally balanced spells. Yeah, it's hilarious. Like, this guy is clearly trying to style on the boss. To show that you can turn the boss into a fucking spectacle. Like, the point of this fight is to show that there are moves you can use to avoid enemy attacks. Because they have, they also give you invincibility frames. Mages are broken. Obviously, you don't need to dodge, motherfucker. That's the problem of these games. The AI is so bad. The mages are fucking exploiting it just by existing. Why do Soulstars never mention how easy it is to break the RPG mechanics? Like, you can straight up one-shot bosses. Well, yeah, because cognitive dissonance. That's why. The skill for mages is to stay as far away to the boss as possible. Elden Ring is the worst from software Souls-like game. Being a gamer means that I have to play every damn Souls-like out there, and I don't wanna be a gamer anymore. Mages don't need to roll, but if you play as mage, you didn't beat the game because it's not dev intended, even though it's in the fucking game. Yeah, again, like, these guys are full of shit. Like, hello, how are you? Hello, irrational, onirical. Mage player totally didn't die multiple times before this video he shows, right? Yeah, no, this is totally his first time, guys. Like, this is pure skill, guys. This has nothing to do with trial and error. There was zero trial and error in this fucking fight. This is how he first started the boss, and this is how he ended it. Just too skilled for us mere mortals. That's what this is. Just memorize the boss. Yeah, that's what the games are about. Like, if you don't memorize them, then you are cheesing them. The games are literally designed for you to memorize them. You can either do that or cheese them. Those are your two options. There is no skill. DSP can beat the game, then maybe the game isn't as hard as people make it out to be. No, it's actually completely casual. Like, these motherfuckers are trying to handicap themselves as much as possible to make the simple brain-dead combat appear hard. Like, if they stretch the death counts, the stamina, the health bar, the damage of the bosses, they get to brag about beating something hard when they did nothing. They increased the tedium and the difficulty stayed the same. It's like my example with Crash Bandicoot. Right here. There you go. I know. Crash Bandicoot is a platforming game with basic moves such as sliding and spinning that allow you to hit enemies. Take a look at this boss fight. It uses its trident to jump towards you until it gets tired, and then you hit him, taking 1/3 of its health, proceeding to the next phase, where it's unleashing some arena lions to run towards the screen, and you avoid them with some platforming and positioning. then it starts jumping towards you again until it gets tired. You hit him again and you proceed to the third phase, which is very similar to the second phase. Now here is how you could make this an objectively harder boss fight. If this boss was creating a couple of shockwaves, which like this boss does, which would require you to do some precision jumping to avoid while simultaneously sending the lions during its jumps, it would become immediately an objectively harder boss, but without wasting any more of your time. Yeah, if he does all these jumps with all the shockwaves and the lions coming at you, you have made it harder because you have increased the skill demand. It's way harder, you need way more precision, you need to use way more of your moves efficiently. You have increased gameplay density. You cannot make the game complex because it's based on simple moves. You cannot add extra moves out of nowhere to the game. But you can increase the density, the constant thinking and using of these moves at every opportunity. Like Celeste is a very simple game mechanically, but the gameplay density is insane. And the skill demand is insane. The amount of precision and speed is completely fucking out of the world in that game. That's why it's literally the hardest 2D platformer and one of the hardest games. Would just require more skill to dodge all the shockwaves and the lions, and that's that. Now how about we make it hard in a different way? What if we remove the lions completely and just make him do the jump attack, but instead of requiring 3 hits to go down, we increase the hits to 100? Would that make the fight hard? The answer is still yes, despite being an easy boss fight. I even admit that you can still call that hard. Like, you can stretch this health bar to infinity, and you can argue that you did the game hard, but the only thing you increased is the time needed. Like, yeah, I will get tired doing the exact same thing over and over again for hours, but that's not why people play games. The fun aspect is coming from stimulation. Doing the same thing over and over again is lack of stimulation. It's boring, it's tedium. That's a design flaw. That's why I call these games boring. Even if you want to pretend they are hard, they are as hard as it is to fucking stare at a wall for 10 hours. It's a pointless fucking definition to use for video games. The fact that it would require so many hits means you are more... No one in the fucking entire game design field calls something hard just because you stretch the fucking health bar to maximum, or because you increase the fucking damage to maximum. You try to find out to make the game more engaging. Likely to lose your focus in such a long time. But here's the thing, the reason a smart person would lose their focus is mainly because of boredom. If a smart person... Yeah, like if you see that something doesn't offer you any stimulation, it wastes your time and it's boring, why not do something else? Like, why are you sticking to that shit? If you like it, that's fine. It's your fucking life. See a boss, but objectively speaking, it's a waste of fucking time. Fight, making him do... The only good part is the fun that you get. If I don't get that fun that you get, then it's objectively my waste of time. The exact same thing for such a long time, they would think that if you feel no stimulation, if none of your skills are increasing, the developers are stupid and the game is not worth their time, and they would quit it right then and there. Everything I've said is correct. I don't understand why I need to... How do people watch these videos and not realize that? Oh my god. Look at this loser keeps telling that. Look at the copium of these losers, dude. It's so hilarious. Oh my god, Elden slop is the definition of all spectacle, no substance. Yep, give me a second, guys. I need to fucking clean myself. It's so fucking hot today. I'm going to wash my armpits and my face and come back. Ugh. Alright, I'm back. Doesn't even matter, most people are not going to play like this anyways because it's not efficient. Look up Crimson Mod combo next. Crimson Mod combo, what the fuck is that? Oh. Oh yeah, okay, yes, yeah. Bro, you don't need to show me Devil May Cry stuff, okay? I know, I have seen how insane people are. I have seen a lot. Dark Souls players pride themselves on their general skill, patience, and higher understanding, and not just particular skill. Then they would be very good at multiplayer games, wouldn't they? Yeah, they would also be very good at taking criticism, since they have such patience. They would also be very good at understanding the points that I'm making with my videos, as you clearly see. Then Ring is simultaneously the most bullshit and easiest game to break by FromSoft. True, yeah. Because it's open world, you can go to so many places and literally make a broken build immediately. Parrying the projectile because he knew it could be parried. Yeah, like it's hilarious. Like, you literally need to know all these things. Look at how he plays and tell us if that's high octane. Who are we talking about? That's the summum of skill. I'd rather die. Riveting gameplay. This isn't skill though, it's just prep. Yeah, because you literally have played so much that you have memorized everything. You are prepared. You have all the knowledge already acclaimed. So you are just pasting the fucking invincibility frames with the enemy attacks. That's still trial and error memorization. Like, how do they not understand that? Use the spell that you get from this boss, lol. Yeah, which means he essentially beat it or something. I don't even know. Like, I haven't played much of the DLC. It was fucking cancerous. Oh my goodness. Even I can do that and say, look guys, aren't I such a skillful player? Steal my culo. What the fuck is a culo? Spanish Italian translates to bat maya. Yeah, steal maya. So you are Spanish or Italian. Okay, cool to know. Glock sent. Holy shit, look at the amount of comments. Holy shit. What the fuck, bro? I cannot read all of that. He replied again. Yeah, he just can't stop the copying. Daddy solo. Wait, did someone tag me? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Whew. Play Elden Ring with a poise bar on the game. If you want to know, if you play Elden Ring with a poise bar on the game, becomes literally mindless, which is why I think they turned it off. Play Elden Ring with a poise bar on the game. Oh, with a poise bar on. Game becomes mindless. Okay, I see. More shit happening in the tiny fight than in any FromSoft boss fight. It lies of P on easy mode. I'm waiting for the soul start, then that doesn't count even if I got an achievement. The game acknowledges I beat it. Beyond low IQ. We'll play all the Souls game in a coop 160 hour stream with Sebi Webs for the 1,000 subscriber special, guys. Literally felt empty after finishing Sekiro. Telling myself that's it. Well, One of the few people who called out Dragon's Dogma being trash. Second one could have been better, but still suffered some same issues as first, if not more. Yeah. Someone can stop gunning. Make the boss die in 200 hits instead of 3. Make it one shot you. Make it have attacks that blind the screen with particle effects, and make it downrate break the camera and have Elden Ring. Power cut blue balled me for a tiny bit. It's all now. Yeah, I got to wash my self, face, armpits, hands. The attention span, punishment, boredom trinity is the most fundamental part of Souls games. The main end is to make the gameplay phase so boring that the boredom causes you to become careless and lose. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you are playing a game that makes you bored, why would you continue playing it? Like, you clearly see the game is flawed. You clearly see the game is trash. The game doesn't offer you anything. The game doesn't offer you fun. If beating a boss is the fun, then you are clearly not having fun playing the game. You are having fun because you got conditioned. That can be anything. That's not the game being good. If you do have fun playing these games with whatever broken bullshit you use, or multiplayer co-ops, or inventions, or whatever, that's fine. If you genuinely have fun, that's cool. You just need to stop pretend they are difficult though. And you need to accept all the flaws. Holy shit. Playing Final Fantasy X and having trouble with Evray. Well, I mean, I don't think he's hard. I mean, if you get in the fight with every character having a super attack and try to keep everyone in high health, try to blind him, try to get away from him when he prepares the poison attack. Make sure to use Riku's Albert potions a lot because it heals the entire party. I don't know, I don't think it's very hard, but it is a challenging game if you are not grinding. If you don't grind at all, it is actually a pretty challenging game. No, the most fun thing about Elden Ring is the world and level design. Well, yeah, obviously was always the point of Souls games. Need to see a soul start brag about staring at the wall for 10 hours. That would be a wall tard. Oh my goodness, was fun slip link Sekiro. Yeah, it's fun I had with patient in a video game was Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, because the patience is rewarded there. The patience is part of the skill. The patience is how you use that time until you strike. You are like a lion or a tiger in Metal Gear games. You are waiting until you see an opportunity and you are measuring all of your options. And you are strategizing, you are analyzing. It's like playing a turn-based game essentially. I'm trying everything, he keeps raping me. Have you played Final Fantasy 12 solo? What do you think of it? I mean, I literally talked about it in my Final Fantasy is a bad franchise video. It's right here. Right here. And then I have talked about every single Final Fantasy mainline game in order. So you can go to the final ones to find it. Okay, let's refresh again. Look at the amount of replies I got. Holy shit, dude. It's pathetic losers. Oh my god. On ball. Oh my goodness. Simply put, try to foe it with the same setup. No rolling, it's harder than it looks. What? I'm asking what's the skill shown. You didn't answer that, motherfucker. Very noticeable you didn't actually. What skill was required in that clip? What do you think is actually happening in that fight? You are not actually explaining anything. Parrying, deliberately staying close to Relana. I mean, yeah, every single one of those is literally through memorization, not through skill. You know where to stand. You are not thinking about it. You already know. You have seen it. You know when to parry. It's not a reaction. You are not using your brains to use your tools efficiently. You know exactly what is going to happen and when. Because you have seen it through trial and error. You have memorized everything. This is like playing chess with fucking stockfish, but the stockfish is only going to use one strategy, and you keep playing until you memorize every single moves of that strategy, and then you figure out one way to counter it, and then you beat it. That's not being skillful in chess. That's not you being fucking strategic. That's you brute forcing through trial and error. Using spells to counter Renala spells instead of just iframe learning. You literally abuse iframes in that fight, in that video that you showed at every point. Oh my god. Simply put, spacing. Right. Guys, the reason he's beating that fight in Relana is because of spacing, right? Like, if you have insanely high spacing skills, you will be able to beat this in your first try, right? Yeah. Spacing. Yeah, every single one of the parries and iframes is because of spacing, right? Even the spacing is through memorization. You know exactly the fucking attacks, the kind of attacks, the AoE, when they are going to stop. You have memorized them. That's not fucking spacing. No one beats these games because of spacing. Deliberately staying close to Relana so he can easily parry. Yeah, how is he able to parry? It's because he's so fast, right? It's not because he has memorized it through trial and error. So that he can save mana easier, especially with his final Twin Moon spell. He literally cannot predict what Relana can do next, since she has one of the most non-linear movesets in the series. What? He cannot predict what Relana can do next. What the fuck do you mean he cannot predict what Relana... No one is predicting what they are going to do next. You are predicting exactly what they are going to do the very moment you see their animations. You're not predicting it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Watch great players play and learn from them. Guys, show me some great players. I really want to get good at these games. Show it. Literally, if someone is able to show me the skill of these games, I promise I will try to get it as close to maximum as possible. I'm going to become the next Ongbal. If what Ongbal has in these games is skill. if the reason Ongball beats these games because he has memorized all the animations, then the games are trash and they can go fuck themselves. But if they are fully skill based, or even if they are mostly skill based, I promise I will actually master the fucking skill of these games. Whatever that skill is. Literally whatever it is. Oh my goodness. Oh. Spacing, creativity, using Ashes of Wars, uses consumables. Why do I have to explain it if the videos he posted already demonstrated clearly? Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my god. Well, I'm going to change that comment a little bit. I mean, I know the minimum skill that these games require, like all the spacing and management stuff they are implying, but I have already mastered that kind of shit because I have mastered the amount of the skill that is required in Souls games because it's literally fucking ground level. I'm playing fucking RTS. What makes you think I would have trouble managing fucking garbage in these games? There you go. Fuck, I fucked up. There you go. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay, good. The only slightly fun part about Dark Souls is exploring, but it's ruined by constant fighting for a game that totally isn't about fighting. Weasel in Chief. Solon will lose his mind in waging his war. Solon wages a war he knows he can win. This guy got owned and he still go about the same points. He's absolutely insane. Yeah, because they are in full denial. They literally cannot let go of the fact that these games are not skill based, that these games are casuals. They literally care about having the fucking validated their ego of hardcore gamers so much. It's insane. Like, again, everyone that loved these games would never need to constantly lie and try to look down on others. If you love these games, then you care about these games, not about your ego or looking down on others. He still go about the same bullshit about patterns. It's if else given where the player is. That's the most basic of AI. Just throw scanned animation. Yep. Pretty certain this JBI guy is actually just Firelink undercover. I mean, that would be hilarious because he's literally the biggest cocksucker of Firelink. So that would be essentially him cocksucking himself, which is pretty disturbing. Link summon. Spaces mean jack shit, by the way. Every late game boss can rush you with huge attack. I mean, yeah, the spacing is so minimum required in these games. It's insane. Like, what spacing? These bosses have a fucking spin to win attacks and they lock onto you. Like, what spacing? Like, have you played a game that actually based on spacing? And they all leap 30 meters. Yeah, it's literally iframe abuse. Memorize and abuse iframes. These guys are fucking full of shit. Miyazaki masochist hired dominatrix to whip, spank, slap and ball crush him constantly. Get good. They track you with magnetized attacks too. Solon here's the still here. Did you post a link or something? Because I cannot see it, Ayan. Yeah, just tell me the name and the channel of the video you want me to watch if you are trying to post a link. Mystery Steel. JBI stream instead of Sebi stream. Just listed prep. Yeah. Everything he just listed was prep, pure prep time. Yep. Just repeated the boss until he got the right footage. Yep. Yeah, exactly. This is why it's not skill. Oh my goodness. Now, if it was skill, that means you can use that skill to beat it so you won't get punished. If the game is punishing you, even though you have skills, then the game is not fucking skill based. How is that hard to understand? This is like so basic logic. You would have to know that using Twin Moon would make the attack maze. Yeah, obviously. That's not a skill, that's pure prep. Yep. Holy shit, look at the amount of comments. Guys are insane. I feel like XQC right now. Prep and testing, yup. Stop asking questions, you already have the answer. Schrodinger's JBI master of argumentation. Or he is constantly testing, he has no clue whether they work and consistently getting lucky. So the only skill would be curiosity. I mean, again, curiosity alone is not just having curiosity, it's about how you use that curiosity to learn things that you are curious of. Just like patience is not just standing there and waiting until something happens. It's using that time that you have to wait efficiently. Of course, it's not what he was doing, he came prepared. Yeah. Yes, that curiosity could be considered as a virtue in some regard, but not for a mainstream slope trash game. Yeah, again, curiosity doesn't work just by having the curiosity. You need to learn how to use that curiosity to be considered a skill. Everyone has curiosity, even animals. Spacing is the fucking floor of skill. Spacing of the ass cheeks for some Miyazaki worship. So stars have no wages, they live in their mother's basement. Hardcore game is saddest title. Oh my god. Saddest title is Savior of Final Fantasy franchise. You know what's scary, guys? JVI does it for free. Do you care about GTA 6, by the way? So, I'm willing to play GTA 5 and San Andreas at some point. I'll do normal videos or live streams, we'll see. I'll do one normal video trying to see how this works, and then I might do live streams playing these games. Solo, when are you gonna play Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Return? I'm willing to play it, but yeah, I don't know when. I think I should finish Persona 5 first or something. I don't know. It's kind of a hard decision to make. I do want to play it though, like. Think it might be the only good Final Fantasy 13 game of the entire trilogy. Holy shit, it's so hot. Give me a moment, guys. I need to shower again. Holy shit. Oh guys, I comment on that video. People who brag about being hardcore gamers or real gamers probably have not a lot going on in their lives. Yeah, obviously. Even if they do have the skills, like if you are bragging, you are a loser. Like, who the fuck needs to brag? That's such an insecure and stupid thing to do. If your enjoyment comes from bragging, then your life is clearly miserable. And I'm pretty sure everyone with a brain can see that. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. I need to clean this fucking shit. There's so much dust here. Okay. Oh my goodness. If only Soulstar got good at tolerating showers. Another goon session. So long I'm disappointing this much gooning. They got good at dodging them. They disintegrate. Semi-West has corrupted the mind of Soul. Isn't that what they want to usher the Age of Dark? Now looking at that gradient, what the hell does that mean? It means I'm smart worship me, and JBI fell for it. Yeah. Let's see the comment of Ayan. Let's do one more refresh. According to cult members, oh shit, it's Uncle Payne. Oh my god. Oh, this is so funny. Why is he on everyone's ass on these comments? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh no, it's over. Oh no. Oh my god. Yep. DMC is memorize a sequence of input slope. That's what you do in DMC, guys. You just memorize a sequence of input slope. Oh. Oh my god. Japanese soldier, Naruto fan. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see what he's got. By simply understanding the wind-up, hitboxes, and recovery windows each boss has, and then do the same thing with his own moveset. It is harder than it sounds because bosses constantly like to mix up their attacks that they respond to the position of the character, so Hongball must be careful with each move. Oh my god. Oh my god. Understanding the wind up. Alright. It's understanding, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, it is necessary because you cannot just predict the next attack like a single sequence of arbitrary animations. What the fuck is arbitrary? Okay. Okay, so it's not on a whim. What? He literally just proved my point. Let him answer this one first. Let's not bombard these low IQ guys with too many questions. That's not fair. We need to respect the low intelligence of these creatures. What the fuck? There are better players like the Steam Savvy Webs, bro. Why did you... Bro, why are you trolling him? I'm trying to actually help him realize that he's wrong. Why are you introducing these guys to Savvy Webs? Savvy Webs should only be our own. We are the only ones who should be allowed to enjoy Savvy Webs. We are the only ones that should be blessed by his divine wisdom. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, rocks have the virtue of not being JBI. Guys, how many times have you been called a casual gamer as an insult? I think I luckily got casual only once or twice. I mean, there is nothing wrong with being casual. Like, these guys are all casuals. Most people are casuals. And that's why there are so many people getting into video games. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yep, I saw it in my comment. He's everywhere. Is that a bot? Insane argument. He hits refresh every 10 seconds. Life is just memorizing a sequence of living slope. It's over, guys. Life is just life slope. Oh. That guy has never played a DMC game. I mean, I don't want to doubt his insane hardcore skills, but if he played Devil May Cry and he thinks it's just about memorization, I don't think that does him any favors. This guy just describes with tons of words basic stuff. Call JBI to the stream, let's have some fun. Listen, I don't want to bully these guys. I genuinely don't. Just my aura automatically bullies them. Because they are morons. Yeah, understanding. Like, you really... Bro, oh my god. Understanding the wind up. Dude, you are not understanding. You literally have seen it. Through trial and error, you memorize it. Having eyes and having understanding is a different thing. Thinking and seeing are two different things. Using your eyes and using your brains are two different things. Who the fuck is giving him likes? Is he liking his own fucking comments? What the fuck is happening? JBI IQ got to be below 2. Solemn falling for the JBI Genjutsu too. Nope. I'm not falling for their bullshit, dude. I have dealt with these fuckers way too much. Like, it's over. Guy has a talent in saying the most retarded stuff and thinking it's intelligent. Oh my god. Literal imp. Oh. The first time I tried Elden Ring Night Rain, I got a parry by completely accident due to how dumb the wind-up parry window and animation speed are. Yep. Delayed attacks are also very annoying. It's basically a feint that pretends to be a feint and fails at it. Yeah. Yeah, what do you mean understanding the wind-up? Like, what is there to understand? You literally need to see it, and you need to memorize when it's going to happen, and how many seconds after it's going to happen. The hitboxes are literally... Like, what the fuck do you mean? Look at the hitboxes, guys. Look at the hitboxes. Look at the fucking hitboxes.
This video aims not only to challenge the notion that combat in From Software games is shallow to a fault, but also to provide a thorough examination of video game combat as a whole. First,
look at the camera, first of all.
I will explain in an intuitive manner the essence of a combat system, and the meaning of depth in relation to it, defining terms that are central to the topic of discussion.
Look at that.
Of depth in relation to it.
Look at this fucking dog shit.
Defining terms that are central to the topic.
Look at how garbage visually this attack is. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this dust? What is this supposed to be doing? Okay, so normally you'd think it's just going to damage you, right? Look at the attack. Look at that. He literally, the attack literally phased through him.
And that otherwise would be unclear. is
How are these good hitboxes?
essential. Or else any argument to rest
Look at how bad the camera and the hitboxes are like.
ambiguity.
Look at that, look at what's happening, dude. You literally cannot even see the attack. This is the kind of camera you are calling a masterpiece. Are you insane? How can a game with this camera be a masterpiece? This is a fundamental flaw of a fucking video game. Look at that, dude. Look at that. The game got the fucking boss got inside of you. Like, it got in your fucking face, covered the entire fucking screen.
Those already
Like, what the fuck was that attack? How do you know where this damage is?
inclined.
She literally got caught in it. Like, look at that.
Those already
How did that not hit him?
inclines toward a particular viewpoint will simply reinforce their existing biases.
Okay, that wasn't horribly visual, but
While others may find themselves agreeing if arguments they do not plainly understand.
like, look at this attack. Are they? What the fuck is happening?
Pattern improved.
Are these visuals supposed to hit you? Are they supposed to stun you? Are they actual attacks or are they just special effects?
In video game criticism, whether born of dishonesty
Look at this.
or incompetence is the
Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was close, but I don't think it counted as hitting him.
careless use of terms such as depth and complexity without ever properly defining them. Such
Like, you literally cannot see around you. The camera is so stuck close to the fucking player. The camera should be zoomed out, especially when you are fighting such huge enemies, dude.
concepts are often thrown around as
Terrible camera, terrible hitboxes.
rhetorical device.
The game is literally based on fundamentals. Based on basic, simple mechanics, and it doesn't even do them right. Are you kidding me? What do you mean understanding hitboxes?
Rather than analytical tools, leaving the discussion
Look at that.
vague, hence ultimately
Like, look at that. The attack literally goes through him.
ultimately
You are not supposed to dodge before this fucking thing hits you. You dodge after.
meaningless.
This is so stupid. And you have no clue what the fuck is happening there. Well, I guess you can guess, but many times you can't.
After having defined
These are good hitboxes. Are you out of your fucking mind, dude? So he admits it to memorization. I mean, I hope he does. He still hasn't concluded, so he's just memorizing it. Well, that's exactly what he does, but he needs to admit that. He literally misspelled arbiter. Yep. Minor spelling mistake, maybe. Prepare an obituary for this guy's last brain cells. They are really long. He... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jade keeps Abby Webs keep him niche. JBI has a spelling issue. Yeah, but he's a super ultra hardcore Souls player, so that means he wins. JBI understood the wind up of his dad's belt. So I don't know about you, but I was devastated to learn that only waifu has a penis. Are you serious? Football is just memorizing the trajectory of the ball before it touches your feet. World War One and World War Two was just understanding the enemy attack patterns and spacing. In defense of Dark Souls. Know something crazy too in Dark Souls. In Souls games you can get really lucky too. Like I fought bosses that literally stand there sometimes and other times run around like crazy. Yeah, because the enemy AI is so fucking broken, it's insane. The enemy AI doesn't even know what it's doing. It's like spaghetti coded. Every single boss arena in Elden Ring looks the same except for the open field boss fights. It's all about the iframes. Drunk FLC. Great camera. The Drunk FLC. Holy camera beast. That lion boss fight is just acidic with the camera and the spinning animation. Like, what the fuck is even happening? Creepy pose. You got unlocked, bro. The bad camera is a feature. Sometimes the hitboxes are visually accurate or inflated and deceptive. It's a gamble. Except you don't gain or lose money, but you lose brain cells. And you don't gain any. Yep. This is absolutely not trial and error boss fight, even though Papa Miyazaki said it's about the trial and error difficulty. Yeah, it's funny how they are even arguing about the... here's the funny part. Miyazaki said it's about trial and error difficulty. The difficulty part, they have fully embraced that and they have made it the entire fucking point of these games. When in reality, there is no difficulty. Trial and error difficulty is not a thing. Trial and error is a fucking process, not a fucking difficulty. The trial and error part. Now this one, they don't like to talk about this part, which is the actually real part. It's like this is an afterthought. Like Miyazaki said trial and error difficulty. He was wrong about difficulty. He's 100% correct about trial and error. And they literally trying to pretend that it's literally the opposite of that. Again, they are living in reverse reality. At every fucking point, they are proving that. Look how much he is playing during all the seconds compared to the boss just laying around. One poke, then run 15 seconds. Yeah, that's the pinnacle of action games, right? It's just do a basic poke and then run like a bitch. From Software games are just turn-based games when you never get a turn. I mean, yeah, that's also Expedition 33. Literally same camera issues since Demon Souls in 2009. Yep. Yeah, literally, like, I said, they are incapable of learning from their mistakes, even the most basic ones. Like, how do you manage to make a game where you put gigantic enemies and you don't have a good camera? How do you manage to make a career of that? Like, you must have found the most retarded audience to accept that and worship it instead of calling it out. It's insane. Don't even mention the grab attacks, hitboxes, and visual inaccuracies. Oh, wow. Yeah, the grab... You can literally get grabbed through a wall, by the way. Like, literally. Lightning literally struck him right there and looked so dumb now how he somehow magically rolled through it. Totally immersive peak game of the year. Yeah, like the amount of visual inaccuracies is insane. You have no clue what the fuck the hitboxes are or when the attacks are going to happen. Must rest, gentlemen, crush more soul scacks for me. Okay, bye, Lance. Oh my goodness. Schrodinger's Dark Souls. The game is very challenging and skill based, but it's also not that hard, bro. Yeah, that's exactly what they are saying. Like, you need to actually fucking make an actual point. Are these games hard or are they not? Do they have high skill demand or do they not? That's the fucking point. If they don't, then they are not. If they do, then they are. Please, Solon, look at the Code Vein 2. They one hit boxes just once. Did they fix them though? If they fix them, that's cool, but yeah, I'm sure. Pavlov's soul starts foam at the mouth, the slightest cue to then shout, "Get good." Oh my goodness. To then. Solon, did you listen to me and try Luna Seed? Which one was that? I mean, I don't have time to play games out of. No, bro, I didn't yet. Oh yeah, this is the one that you told me. It's like Kingsfield, but good, right? Yeah, very positive reviews. Fucking shit, why am I lagging so much? I mean, we can try it, I suppose, at some stream. It's probably a long game though, right? Get the fuck up. It's pretty cheap though. I like that. That's a nice cheap game. Okay. Yeah, I don't have time to play games. Like, I'm going to record some Grand Theft Auto footage to make a funny video, and then I might even live stream it if you guys like the video that I'll make. Let me wash myself once again, and I'll be back to read their comments from my notifications. Like to believe it's worth it? I mean, I'll try it at some point, I guess. Whenever someone makes a post on FromSoft subreddit that's complaining on critical, they have to list how many hours and how many times they've played each game just to somewhat avoid get good spam bash. Imagine needing to list how many times your car was stolen to say Detroit is bad without being told it's your flaw. Yeah, let's see if he made another comment. Intelligence and the hitboxes are accurate for the majority of moves. I mean, that's a fucking lie. Why would it matter that he didn't first try it? That's like saying that Ninja Gaiden takes no skill because pro player didn't beat a level on their first try. Oh my god. Well, that's a lie. Like, the hitboxes are not accurate for the majority of moves. Human. Fucking retard misspelled the fucking word. Oh, he did triple L there instead of an I. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah. That's like saying Ninja Gaiden takes no skill because pro players didn't beat a level on their first try. You can beat Ninja Gaiden. Fucking hell. There you go. Oh, okay. Whew. I honestly don't care anymore about what Soulstar say. I'd probably make my final video game related video about why I want less rolls and more innovation with defensive options. Yeah, that's fair. Put a post on my channel for those that want the file about my ban from Firelink. Everything is here about what's going on about the video. Okay, that's actually great. I wanted to do that in my community post. All right. I'll put you in the community post after the stream is over. I mean, you could have put it in our shared community posts. I guess it's the same thing, honestly. Yeah, go ahead and try putting it here. I'll give you the... Do it yourself instead of me. You are the one that exposed him first before anyone else, after all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, he actually flowed back to being a fucking soul star. Like, he was this close to realizing that these games are not skill based, and look at what he did. Look at how miserable these creatures are. This is so sad, bro. This is so fucking sad. Look at how close he was at realizing, dude. Oh my god. Cogito virus. Oh my god. Which means even if you have the best spacing humanly or even superhumanly possible, you still won't first try these bosses, correct? You would actually very easily. So this guy is implying that if you have really good spacing, you can actually first try these bosses. Which means you don't need to have to go through the trial and error process, and you don't need to actually memorize these attacks, animations. He thinks these games are literally based on spacing, even though he has been playing and worshipping them. And is literally subscribed to a channel and being the biggest worshipper of this channel that explains these games. This is actually sad, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, like, this guy is implying that you can skip the trial and error process by having high skill in a game that's literally designed to be a trial and error process and memorization. He's literally going against Miyazaki's word right now. Let's put the memorization word here just because people are too stupid to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Actually, let's even put more words. Okay, I hope this is understandable for him. I genuinely can't tell if these guys are actually that stupid or they are lying. It's hilarious, dude. It's so pathetic. Oh my god. Can't post. Oh, because you cannot post links? Hey Solon, I put some memes in the community post. Did you delete it? Nope. Why would I delete it? This is our community post. Let's go to newest first. I don't see them. I see the imagination link here. I see Andrew Krylov, founder Souls. Yeah, I can see your memes. Why would I delete your memes? I don't know if YouTube is deleting your whatever the fuck you are posting there. I'm pretty sure YouTube deletes links. That much is certain. Even my own links. Oh my god. He knows what the boss is going to do when he sees the animations. That is what he's memorizing. Even the spacing requires him to have already played the boss likely many times prior. Look at the part about one in the clip. He knows to use those spells there because he sees the animation begin. He has learned to memorize the different animation. This is what is actually happening in the fight. So stop. Oh my god. Okay, so we are not going to need to read your entire I mean, I will still try to fucking here late, but could I get a quick summary of what's the drama about so that I can follow? So yeah, Firelink made this shitty vid. Doesn't he have a bunch? Yes, he does. Now he bans anybody who actually challenged him, and we are studying FLC's most tenacious lapdog. Yep. Don't lie, I don't play online. What is happening? You have good spacing. You can first try these bosses without memorizing the attack animation. You can, by sheer luck. I mean, yeah, it's not impossible, but it has nothing to do with spacing. Like, if you have good spacing, whether you have good or bad spacing is fucking irrelevant. I'm talking about first trying because of the spacing. Should probably actually put that, mention it. I like how they like these fucking idiots, like oh my god. It's called learning a new skill set. Also, do not tell me that most players can first try Ninja Gaiden unreachable enemy attacks. Most players? When did I say? A new skill set. It's called learning a new skill set. How do you learn that new skill set? That oh my god. Yeah, are you implying having extremely high spacing skills would make you first try the boss? Like, I'm clearly asking him if the high spacing skills are the reason you would first try the boss. I'm pretty sure I'm clear here. I don't need to add anything to this comment. You can first try pretty much anything. You can win the lottery a million times in a row. It's not statistically impossible, it's just statistically improbable. Just like a monkey can literally type an entire philosophy book by random mashing on a keyboard. The chances are not zero, but they are like 1 in a decillion. Like it's never going to happen because there isn't enough time in the world for something like that to happen. But theoretically, it's not statistically impossible. I don't think I did anything wrong here. I'm pretty sure I'm wording myself correctly. Oh my god. If you have good skills of holding the controller, you can kill the bosses first try. Having to able to nuke the health bars. Oh my god. Yeah, download the file, guys. Go to Sandbro's channel, to his community post, and download this file. This is what he deleted the file link conspiracy dipshit because he was afraid of. Like, imagine being so fucking afraid of being challenged. Clearly a guy that's trying to fucking but what did he say? Fucking clearly a guy who's fucking trying to it's about time gaming discussion evolved. Yeah, how what better to what a better way to evolve the gaming discussion other than banning everyone who disagrees. No, not even disagrees, just calls out the obvious bullshit of yours. This is very obviously a fucking call out of his bullshit. Intelligence and hitboxes are accurate for the majority of moves. Oh my god. Just level up strength, bro. You're welcome, Triassic. Vigor check, you'll still get one shot, but vigor check. No, it's just that I cannot post, which is weird. Really? Wait, why can you not post? The fuck is happening? Yeah, I'll try to post your stuff. I'm going to censor some words by replacing them with another just to make sure that it goes through the fucking shitty YouTube algorithm. Link here for a taste. Very nice. Let's put the fucking text poll as well. Wait, what is she talking about? Did the post come through? Yeah, can you guys see the post? Anyway. 30 replies, by the way. This guy keeps going. Wait, did he just edit his comment from most players to most skilled players? Said skilled players. No, you didn't. To answer your question, repetition and practice. That's how you build any skill in real life. Just because you are good in calculus doesn't mean you are automatically good in physics. Repetition? Do you mean repetition? Oh my god, this guy is a fucking brainlet, dude. Oh my god. Oh my, look at what I'm dealing with, you. This is so retarded, dude. Oh my god. Nietzsche would have loved Dark Souls. No. JBI is what Nietzsche warned us about. Oh my god, dude. Nietzsche would freak out about the animal cruelty and go catatonic. They like his comments because they are subhumans among subhumans. He's one that spoke up. Don't give up, skeleton. Ninja Gaiden was never mentioned. Oh my god. He's stuck, so he's diverting. Nietzsche would start believing in God than play Souls. Dude is a bot. Most players can first try Ninja Gaiden. Extremely likely beat them all up in a real fist fight. I can beat multiple of them at once, like 10 of them at once. Pretty fucking sure. These losers can do no damage to me. These guys are fucking squishy bugs. This could be our new savior if he was more socially talkative. I mean, if he had an entire fucking channel and career about shitty stuff, then yeah. About Souls games or Final Fantasy, he would be our new savior for sure. He's probably typing on mobile with autocorrect though. I mean, that doesn't mean he needs to make fuck ton of mistakes. Like, he needs to read his own comments after posting them. Then needs a biopic with Nicolas Cage playing Fred. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, you guys are making so many comments. Fact is, you are at the mercy of RNG and luck. You can space yourself all you like, but if the boss starts to wind up, it's a AoE attack while you are in an animation, you eat damage, yep. Discussions must evolve. Here's the attitude of a 6-year-old. Discussion is when I silence you through insults and slander. About time gaming discussion evolved. Doesn't engage in discussion, just hides comments he doesn't like. Pinnacle of discussion. I speak and you better get the same opinion as me, else I ban you. Oh my goodness. Solon is my favorite method to get my salt intake. Oh, there is a reason you are called Solomite. He'll report your post on the basis that you said he needs to die. Your post on the basis that you need to... Oh. I didn't say he needs to die. I'm giving an option that that people can vote. Like, if someone believes that he needs to die, they can vote this. I didn't say that he needs to die. Even though I'm willing to debate it. Oh my. Listen, I think we need to respect democracy here. Just sad, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, he did edit his comment. Good. I said skilled players. I mean, that's not what you said. Let's put that. Practice, repetition, and practice. Fuck. What? What did I? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. If a Ninja Gaiden player has the skills that the Ninja Gaiden games require or even more, then they will be able to first try them, minus a few parts maybe. Yeah, I don't remember if they have some stupid parts that are very random or they require prior knowledge. But as far as I remember, Ninja Gaiden games are at least close to 90% skill based, so it's not debatable whether they are skill based or not. If it's over 50%, they are skill based. That's why Sekiro is close to being a skill based game, but it's not quite there. So that's why we don't call it a skill based game, we call it trial and error based. You build skills through repetition and practice of set skills or abilities. The problem is that you didn't mention the set skills. Is it critical thinking, reaction speed, quick thinking? Which skills do you need to practice to be able to actually get good at these games to the point that you can first try them? Yeah, that's what I want to know. I want to actually get good at this game so the next time a Souls-like comes out, I can play it and show the world that I'm actually a gamer god. Because I'm sure these games are about skill, right? I'm sure once they tell me what the skills are and I build them, I will be able to first try these games, right? That's how these games work. There is no way these guys are lying to me. That would be hazard. Why would we lie so much about a game? Which means that you can skip the trial and error enemy attack memorization. Oh my god. Preparation of what? Exactly. So, this guy is implying that if you prepare enough, you can literally first try Souls games by having high spacing skills. So skills are literally transferred from one thing to another. You use the same skill. If you are good at spacing and depth perception, you are good at the 2D game, you are good at the 3D game. You can literally see the area as long as the camera is good. Obviously the game needs to be good for you to be able to see where you need to space. If the game doesn't allow you, if the game doesn't have visual clarity, then by default it doesn't matter how good your spacing skills are, you literally cannot use them. So this guy is implying that if you prepare your skills enough, your spacing skills, you will be able to first try these games. I mean, that's what I'm understanding here. Let's see what he's going to answer. Oh my god, I see it, he did. Okay, pick dishonesty. Don't have words harsh enough. I could throw him a brick on the head, I wouldn't damage any organ. Talk about bad faith. Solon, be careful, JBI might show up to your door for wanting his husband dead. JBI is the definition of dying on that hill at all costs. It's so fucking over. Could call. It could be all of chat and we could take 100 of them. Solon, could you do an entire no-hit god run of all Soul Stars? I mean, I cannot do a no-hit run if I fight all the Soul Stars, but I can probably do a no damage run. I'm a heavyweight, so my movement is... I'm not supposed to be moving so fast and so much. I can move really fast, but if I do it a lot, I'm going to be out of stamina. But being a heavyweight means I'm very sturdy. I'm very tough. So if these guys don't know how to fight, they will not do any damage to me. If they don't know how to throw a punch, they can keep throwing their hands as much as they want. They are not going to do shit. And besides the fact that they will get one shot. Talking about the channel, of course. Guys, we are talking about the channel that needs to die, guys. This is... YouTube AI will see the need to die text and decide on that. I mean, decide on what? Like, we are not talking about a person here. We are not talking about killing him in real life. Just die can mean a lot of things. Spiritually, ideologically, a guy can die in many ways. We are not trying to hunt him in real life, and besides the fact, it's just an option. He dies managed democracy, he dies other way, based voters. Tourism city, population JBI. Coffins ready. Oh my god, give me a moment, guys. I need to fucking wash myself again. It's so fucking hot today, and I think I'm getting hot by streaming because I'm dealing with these fucking dipshits all the time. I mean, it's mostly JBI for now, but I mean, you can see that fucking the Firelink conspiracy has given up because watch great players and learn from them. Like, these motherfuckers don't understand. The moment I realize that I'm dying, I try to understand what I'm doing wrong. I try to take out my equipment to see if I'm rolling, if I'm fat rolling, if I need to be faster. No matter how faster I got, I was still getting hit because I'm supposed to get hit. You're not supposed to avoid the attacks in your first try in these games. And that's why I realized these games are literally based on trial and error memorization. Like, it took me 3 hours to realize that the gameplay is fucking brain dead. I wanted to improve. That's why I realized that I cannot improve. These games are not about improving. It's about knowing. It's not about being good. It's about knowing. Skill and knowledge are two separate things. If you can't understand the difference, then you can literally be indoctrinated by whatever bullshit theory while believing you are enlightened. Give me a moment. I'll be back. Right. What happened with the link? Link broken, I assume. I mean... Is it really though? Oh, I need to... Yeah. No. Is the link broken, guys? Can you see? Whatever. You guys will tell me. Soul Stars will insult you for even finding Dark Souls boring because of your personal taste. They will bully and harass you until you change your mind. Yeah, it's hilarious how they want you to be as miserable as they are. It's actually funny because they want you to be conditioned like they are. They want you to be a fucking copy of them so they can have company in misery. Not all of them, but generally, yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, Soul Stars are essentially the guys that are... Soul Stars and Souls fans are not the same thing. Soul Stars are Souls retards, essentially. The guys that worship these games and think they are flawless and the pinnacle of difficulty. And they feel so good after beating them. And these guys are fucked in the head. And all of them would get triggered for you trying to prove that they are not skill-based. Or simply not understand. Yeah, it's hilarious how they pretend they are the high IQ fandom. And look at the amount of mental gymnastics they need to go through. Again, what Sambro did is great. He debunked the entire video. The problem is that you don't even need to do that. You just need to make them realize that they are not fucking skilled, therefore they are not hard. Like, it's such a simple thing to prove that these games are not skill-based. They are the opposite. They are trial and error-based. They are knowledge-based. They literally cannot even admit that. Like, son, bro, you got into a huge fucking argument with these guys and they kept whistling with entire essays about points. Like, look at how they cannot even answer simple questions. Why would you expect them to be able to answer complicated ones? It's not that I don't get Dark Souls, I get it and I hate it. Yeah, it's hilarious. High spacing skill equals propensity to run away after every poke. If you don't agree with them, you are a scrub, of course. Oh my goodness. Adrian, you don't get the feeling of accomplishment right. No, Solon, if you prepare Bloodhound Step and 50 Vigor, then yes, you will first try. I mean, that's not skill. Yeah, if you put cheats to have a trillion Vigor and 1,000 Strength, then yeah, sure, you will first try everything. You can fight all the bosses at the same time. Jane, I beat Lies of P in easy. I can feel my door getting torn down so they can tell me I'm actually that... Do you have an axe wound? It's a requirement to beat these games, you know. Use the starting greatsword so it doesn't. You also use summons in boss fights so it doesn't count. You must be in apnea because you are not beating the game. Goon session 8. It's actually the 8th time I went to wash myself. Summer lovers will swear that it's the best season despite it turning your entire house into an involuntary sauna that you can't do anything about it if you don't have an AC. I mean, I don't mind summer. Right now I'm streaming, so it might be problematic that I have to stand up and go wash myself every time, but I don't mind the summer generally. Will he hit his personal best? Can you keep your windows open and minimize the sunlight? Sometimes the windows do nothing and the air itself is hot. Yup, even if there is wind, it's still unpleasant. What's your favorite season? What? Oh, my favorite personal season? I mean, suppose it's spring, maybe. Favorite is winter, especially when my PC is running. Winter gang, fuck summer. Between summer and winter, it's winter. Out of all of them, it's autumn. Okay. Triasync managed to get the file. Be me. Yeah, I just wanted to see how bad it gets. Just fun that they give up easily before a challenge, these so-called hardcore guys. Yeah, I mean, this is why Dark Souls had to happen, said the guy that played Metal Gear Solid 3, an actual skill-based game. Summer is good. I don't mind it. I mean, in Greece it's pretty hot, but I'm used to it. Holy moly, 34 replies, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. The same skills Ninja Gaiden but without the combos. KA all the listed skills you presented. Oh my god, guys, did you know that the Souls games require the same skills as Ninja Gaiden but without the combos? This guy clearly knows the difference between Ninja Gaiden and Souls-likes. They are the same thing, just Souls-likes just don't have combos, that's what it is, right? Ninja Gideon... Oh, he even edited his comment and it's still wrong, bro. Why am I talking to these guys? Why am I doing this? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck is Ninja Gideon? Ah yes, Ninja is known for its rolls and the lack of verticality and intensity. Told you, this guy is really good at keeping attention. Oh my goodness. So if you have all the skills Ninja Gaiden games require to first try them, minus the combo coordination skill, then you will be able to first try any Souls game, right? Oh, like, look at how simple my questions are, and look at what they are answering, dude. Like how is it? How have you been playing and worshipping and being obsessed and making your entire personality these games, and you still are unable to understand what the games are about? Oh. Preparation of what exactly? Of practicing spacing in other games and activities, having more vigor so that the hypothetical player have some room of error. Being skilled doesn't equal being perfect all the time. Being what? If a game requires a certain level of skills and you have way more than the requirement, why would you err? You should be perfect and then some. Oh my, guys, do you believe in this guy? Do you think he's going to actually get it, or is he going to die on that hill? It's also not known for having a comically large club as your weapon and the rotting pile of dung as your armor. That makes you dodge really slow and your swing laughably heavy. Ryu in a literal shit armor. Hadoshit. Lobotomy is a prerequisite to enjoy souls. Arguably, the lack of comprehension is exactly drawing them to worship it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Insult to Lobotomy Corporation, by the way. Fuck Lob Corp. Only worthwhile game PM made is lore. What are you guys talking about? Hello Solon, hello Stevie. And Limbus is a humiliation ritual since it's gacha. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know, I don't believe in him. Maybe I was too bad faith and too evil, and I was being too stupid here. Okay, I think that's the problem. If only I was smart enough, I think I would be able to get through them. It's my skill issue here, not theirs. Okay, I'm bad, and I'm mad because I'm bad. I need to get good at being a teacher. I'm sure if someone was a good teacher, they would be able to explain. Like these guys clearly have the ability to understand. Oh my god. Okay, let's check the fucking notifications and shit, because holy fuck. Project Moon, Liberty of Ruin. I have no clue. Lob Corp. Project Moon, Liberty of Ruina. Project Moon is a company, I guess, and Liberty of Ruina is what exactly? A game? Yeah. Yep. Developer is Project Moon, okay. I don't know what it has to do with lobotomy, fucking. Doesn't matter that much, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You guys can have your inside jokes. Let's see how our beautiful poll goes. I'm sure it's going to be perfect. Very beautiful. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's. Oh, let's check this shit. Oh my god. Look at the amount of replies, dude. Don't know, I don't play online. Oh, this guy is answering to my fucking MOBA poll. That's such an old poll, dude. Look at the amount of replies, dude. By any definition, these games require mechanical skill and the effect is like. What do you mean by any definition? That's the definition of skill. What the fuck? By any definition? Definition of what? This is such a stupid comment, dude. Oh my god. I knew you were going to do that. Was ready to move on from the Souls-like content, but some creatures just can't wait to die. One last video. What the fuck am I typing here? To settle the score for now and remind them how good they had it without me. Knew you were going to do that. The fuck do you mean? Oh shit, fuck. Can't even do that. What? What the fuck? Whatever. Wow, YouTube is on fucking drugs, dude. Jesus. Does YouTube censor literally everything nowadays? Well, I mean, kind of. Commented this, it's pretty telling that you delete any comment. Yeah, you guys are all getting fucked in his comment section because the guy is a fucking douchebag. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, are we done? Did he stop replying? Look at that. Look at this shit, dude. 38 replies. And they still don't get it. Like, I have literally the most replies. This guy has 32. I have the most fucking replies of them all. And they still don't get it. Like. Holy shit, dude. As you guys can see that I can do 1,000 videos explaining these things 100 fucking times, 100 different ways. They still don't fucking get it. Solon has to be one of the most ironically low IQ critics you'll ever see. His lack of awareness is staggering. Oh, the irony of this coming from the dumbest fan here. Hilarious thing is that he also gained nothing to his troll channel. Yeah, clearly my channel is troll. Still obscure despite making so much FromSoft hate videos. My videos are just FromSoft hate, guys. It's not like I'm making actual points there. Just like the way he says towards Dark Souls players are losers who gained absolutely nothing in life. Like, bruh, it's just a video game just to have fun. What an absolute cretin lacking common sense. I mean, if it's just a video game to have fun, then why do you need to pretend that you're super supreme gamers, motherfucker? Why do you need to pretend that they are flawless? Why do you need to take everything as a personal attack and deflect criticism all the time, you fucking losers? It's just a video game to have fun, yeah. A video game that you cannot have any kind of discussion around it. Incredible. I still like how it shows he has supposed to have 11 replies and you can only see fucking 4. 7 fucking people got banned. Oh my god. Most obvious example of projection guide, yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All notifications are blown up by that one guy. Man, everyone I talk to plays shitty video games such as Minecraft and Roblox. Took the time to respond IDK to a question based. Wait, what? It requires mechanical skill doesn't mean jack. It's like saying a human requires to breathe. We are talking the quality of human. Socratic method needs a certain IQ level. They play the most shitty games. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Socratic method requires the person that you are talking to be able to actually realize what they are talking about and to realize their mistake. To realize where they were wrong. Too bad they are not capable of doing that. Too bad. So if you have all the skills Ninja Gaiden games require to first try them, minus the combo coordination skill, then you will be able to first try any Souls game, right? Yup! Yup! They're both action games after all. Yeah, clearly they are action games. The best action game, guys. Do you know how good action games are Souls games? The only exception would be the RPG systems. What the fuck does that have... Yeah, that's not the only difference. The RPG system makes these games worse, first of all. Because it's pointless tedium. And it doesn't offer any actual playstyles. And yeah, both action games. Okay, dude. Yeah, these guys understand their genre so well, dude. Oh my god. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. What was that guy's name? Never knows best. Never knows best. Yeah. We'll also watch Eric London RPG Dark Souls. The entire history of horror games, horror RPGs deserve better. The entire history of Japanese RPGs. Wow. Look at that. We are going to watch the entire history of Japanese RPGs. But we are not going to watch the entire video. We are not insane. Just a few parts of it. Oh my god. Watch my friend play Dark Souls Remastered. It was so painful watching him play without knowing to lock on. I saw he did everything tutorial messages told him. They are both action games. One is ARPG though. This guy is stupid. Drooling idiots, man. It's like watching an ape play with a grenade. 3 hours? No, we are not going to watch that entire video. Don't worry. Don't worry. I did try to watch it. It has some good analysis. It has some good research, but I mean, let's be honest. The guy is just a soul star. I wish he wasn't. I wish he was smart, but no. We are going to watch the beginning. In fact, I'm going to let you watch it while I'm going to watch myself. I think that's fair. If he reaches the point that I want you to see, we are good. I don't even need to explain it because he's going to explain it.
Few genres have produced as many games
Wait, let me hear it first before I go. I need to know that the volume is
that
fine.
mean as much to players as JRPGs. I mean, it's not a competition or anything, but if it were, I'm not sure there is any other genre responsible for as much nostalgia, as the endless supply of remakes and the enduring legacy of so many classic titles attest to. But Japanese
I'm leaving it to 35%. I'll be back. Going to watch myself. You guys keep watching.
role-playing games have more to offer than this, and their history is surprisingly turbulent. From years and years of struggling to gain a foothold in the West, with even hugely successful titles not even being localized, to rapidly ascending to the pinnacle of critical and commercial success, while seeming to represent gaming's future, to then later crashing back down to reality amidst high-profile failures and a broader identity crisis, and finally to where we are today, where the situation looks vastly different to just 10 years ago. Basically, there's a lot to cover, and this video will cover all of it. Or at least as much as can be reasonably crammed in to 2 3/4 hours, which is a lot. But before that, it only makes sense to start with the definition and origins. And hey, at least defining what a JRPG is will be easy and not at all controversial. I mean, I have previously defined what an RPG is, which, if you missed that or don't remember, are games that combine playing the role of a player character or small group of characters with statistical gameplay systems, as well as games which were inspired by and descended from the first RPG, Dungeons & Dragons. Meaning, as the abbreviation implies, JRPGs are simply Japanese role-playing games, i.e. any RPG made in Japan. Right? Okay, maybe there's gonna be a little controversy, so let's just get it over with. Dark Souls is an RPG. Dark Souls is made in Japan. So is Dark Souls a JRPG? No. Of course, opinions over this vary, and it has been heavily discussed. Generally, people seem to be trending towards yes early on, and have gravitated more towards no with time, and even Sony has weighed in on the debate, on their official PlayStation JRPG page, where they said, "No, of course Dark Souls isn't a JRPG, what the f*** are you talking about?" I might be paraphrasing a bit there. That might not have been Sony's exact words, but given that they do take a surprisingly clear stance on the issue, I feel it's what they wanted to say. Still, the controversy over this question does challenge the simple definition of JRPGs being any RPG made in Japan, and that's often the case with simple definitions. They might be useful, but they're not always the most accurate. In reality, genres are imperfect labels we use to more easily describe things, and defining a genre strictly through geography can lead to confusion. Not only are there RPGs made in Japan many do not consider to be JRPGs, and games many consider to be JRPGs that were made outside Japan, but even this geographical rule has grey areas. For example, much of the development of Final Fantasy II and III took place in Sacramento, California, and according to my in-depth research, California is not in Japan. So does that mean Final Fantasy II and III, and also Final Fantasy IX, by the way, are Western RPGs rather than JRPGs? But maybe you'd argue it's not about where the game is physically made, but where the company is based. But then you have examples like Mistwalker, an American-Japanese studio from Final Fantasy creator Hironobu Sakaguchi, which is based in Hawaii, meaning the likes of Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey wouldn't be JRPGs. But maybe you'd argue it's not about the nationality of the company, but instead the people who worked on the game. Except, one of the most important JRPGs of all time was made by a Dutchman, and Japanese developers have worked on Western games, and non-Japanese developers have worked on Japanese games. So how many Japanese developers do you need to turn an RPG into a JRPG, and who is checking the nationality of everyone involved, and should this really be what defines the entire genre? RPGs made in Japan is a good, simple definition, but the true defining quality of any genre is its essence. And while this essence might be connected to geography, it's not solely based on geography. Therefore, Dark Souls is not a JRPG. Sorry, JRPG fans, stop trying to claim Dark Souls. I get it, Dark Souls is good. It would add to JRPG.
Well, I came right on time. Just started talking about this shit. Right? Yeah, very nice, very cool. Very beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh, this shit. What is happening? Soul Stars will always be in iframe copium. These guys would be laughed at in skill issue by games without iframes. Yep. Yeah, it's hilarious that they pretend they have all these skills like spacing and critical thinking and fast thinking and all that shit. Like, make them play a game that requires all these things and see how it works for them. Oh my goodness. Nostalgia. He's treading on thin ice. He's one of those people that skips tutorial. He even said Dark Souls isn't a game for streaming. Seriously? Welp. Oh no. Dark Souls is an RPG. Note. Yep. This guy is a retard to entertain the question. These guys are arguing categories instead of doing anything productive. He only plays the big thing. What the fuck, Dark Souls is JRPG? It depends, I hate these airheads. Neo and Dragon's Dogma. Solon is so lucky to not have to hear all of this. I mean, I have heard it, that's why I'm making you listen to this. This idiot is really taking time off his video about a pointless question. I mean, at least he's going to answer it. I think that's important, considering how stupid Soul Stars are. I think he should answer these stupid questions to make sure they don't repeat the bullshit they hear. It's about the design framework, you define it or get the fuck out. Neo is kind of fast-paced Dark Souls, so you would call it JRPG. I mean, Neo is not a trial and error game, though. It's closer to Ninja Gaiden than Dark Souls. It's Ninja Gaiden like with Dark Souls elements. Guys, trial and error is a new genre. It's called Souls-like. We need to accept that, okay? It's a shitty genre, but we need to call it for what it is. Okay, let's continue.
Street cred, and JRPGs don't have the best street cred. Years of being made fun of by Video Game Donkey has left scars. But JRPGs don't need Dark Souls or Video Game Donkey.
Yeah, no shit.
No other genre has produced so many games that mean so much to players. Still, this does raise the question of what is the essence of JRPGs? For role-playing games more broadly, their essence is tied to their progenitor, in aesthetics, mechanics, and most of all, design philosophy. But that's not true for JRPGs. Dungeons & Dragons still played a role, but it was never the genre's holy bible. And yet, there was something else which ended up taking D&D's place. Something I will get to shortly, I'm just dragging it out a bit, because what better way is there to understand any genre than through its history? So, let's begin. This is where I'd love to say, let's begin at the beginning with the first JRPG, but there is...
Oh, so she did explain the part that Dark Souls are not JRPGs. Okay. Well, then everyone is cool. Everyone understands. It's all pretty nice. Very nice. You're done with that. Now, this guy's Eric London RPG. The guy's channel is about RPGs, and he made a video why I don't play Souls games, why... I think that's a fair thing to say, right? He still got a fuck ton of dislikes. I mean, it's not more than his likes, thankfully, but I've always found them to be more frustrating than difficult. I have a demanding job. Finally, a non-toxic comment section overly defending Souls games. Don't think the games tell you enough. I hate playing games where I feel like I have to look everything up just to play the game right. I mean, yeah, you can either look everything up or you need to bash your fucking head on a wall until the wall breaks. And that's about solving everything in these games, whether it's a puzzle or where to go or how to beat a boss. Roll in a circle simulator. Oh my god. Did he delete all the hate comments? Because I have better things to do than get good or get my ass whooped all day by a brutal game. Nothing to prove, it's just a game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, get good. Oh my god. Probably, or do something else that takes less time. Touché. Yeah, I don't think we need to watch this. But the fact is that he got quite a lot of dislikes, even though his video is very fucking extremely charitable towards. Like, he essentially calls these games hard. He implies that they are really good. They are just not his cup of tea, is what he's implying. And he still got so many dislikes. And he had some hate comments too, but apparently they either got... he either removed them or they deleted their fucking accounts or comments, whatever. That's fine. It's all fine. He shades gays? The fuck is happening? Whatever. Oh. Ninja Gaiden had shitty camera. I mean, the first game had shitty camera. The second game didn't bother me with its camera. So long, but before every fantasy game was called an RPG. Okay, because in a fantasy, there are very specific roles a party needs to play during the fights. That's why they were called role-playing games. Because you are pretty much focused on playing a role. They accepted the Solstad framework they already lost. They deserve the same chopping block. Based Eric London through. Using the term JRPG as anything other than to describe a Japanese game where you play a role is really pragmatic. Personally, don't necessarily call every game with a platformer. Yeah, obviously. Like, the game needs to be based around that kind of gameplay aspect to be called what it is. Like, Ori and the Black Forest has RPG elements. It has a skill tree. but the game is a platformer. It's all about platforming. The RPG elements matter very little. Just like Souls games have some action, have some RPG elements, but they are trial and error games. That's all you do. 95% of the time, even more, I would say. Whew. Okay, let's see if they have any more bullshit. By the way, guys, can you see my can you guys see my comment there, or he didn't ban me or anything, right? What about you guys? Are you guys fucked? The fuck is this guy talking about? "13 replies to the fucking Triassic Imagination. Oh, it's over. Yes, I struggle with the artificial difficulty tedium bar in which the enemies and boss fights do not have. Total skill issue, right? Yes, actually, the only reason why you would run out of stamina is because you roll 50 times backwards rather than just strafing. How do you know when you need to fucking roll and when to strafe? Strafing is unreliable and enemy attacks track you or have unexpected AoE in the middle of the combo. Exactly, which is why you need to you instinctively want to press the iframes button because you think an attack might be coming. So it's a better guess, it's a better gamble to use the fucking iframes button than just try to strafe. Like, strafing means you are going to get hit if an attack actually happens. Unless you know exactly where the attack is going to happen. The dodge roll gives you a decent amount of iframes. Oh my god. Literal lie. Give me an example. 99% of Strakh's attacks. Literally the worst example you can give. All of his AOWs have good telegraphing. You really shot yourself in the foot here. What? How do they have good telegraphing? Low IQ slop comment. If they had good telegraphing, you would be able to fucking react to them in your fucking the first time you saw them. The game is designed to slow down the player's reaction. Like, you press the button and then the roll happens way later. If the telegraphing was good, you would be able to see and know exactly when to roll in your first fucking eyesight. In your very first view of the attacks. You really shot yourself in the foot here. Oh my god. 41 replies. What the fuck? Did these idiots are so stupid that they are getting fucking their comments hidden in their own channel? Like, did someone start swearing at me? What the fuck happened? 41, okay. Oh my goodness. You still appear solo, nice. Do you all hate Elden Ring or it's brain dead fans? I mean, I don't like playing Elden Ring, but the fans are the real problem. I don't think there is anything wrong with hating or disliking any game. Doesn't mean anything. Lol, when you were doing the voice impression, I thought you were making it up on the fly to mock Soulstars, but it turned out it was his actual comment. All the guys going, my pricey owning, spiel are tiring. I keep seeing them in recommends. Piracy, oh, okay. Okay. So there. Right, guys. So where is the so-called great player that can first try these games so I can learn from him? Is there any person? Give me a channel name. Yeah, channel name is good enough, I guess. My comment appeared twice. What the fuck? Look at that. I like one comment. Both of them are getting liked. Stupid. Oh my god. If a game requires a certain level of skills and you have way more than the required, then why would you err? You should be perfect and then some. Again, being skilled doesn't mean being perfect all the time. What? Also, it's good to strategize rather than jump head first to encounter, considering that it's an RPG. Strategy. Fuck. Of course. Being skilled and being able to perfectly perform your I forgot another. Okay, your skills should mean you can first try a game that is based on the skills that you have mastered, right? Oh my goodness. What the fuck? This one doesn't even show. What is this about? Dude, why?
These are real human beings, dude. Fantastic video, making excellent, clearly outlined points, doing a great job exposing the intellectual dishonesty and or argumentative shortcomings of a lot of these trashy critiques. The whole roll slop criticism is so stupidly reductive that it cannot be taken seriously, and honestly anyone who makes an argument like that no longer deserves to be watched because it just shows a complete lack of depth. Ugh. Ugh. 8 hours of Souls games. Remember, you have to give JBI $1,000 if he does name one human at least. Yeah, I mean, if there is a literally human being that is actually mastering some skills that allowing him to first try these entire games, this entire genre, yeah, I just have to, like, genuinely, I do. I was going to save that for my graphics card, but I'm going to give it to them, and I'm going to have fun playing every Souls-like in existence because these games are actually great and skill-based, right? I mean, if these guys made me actually be able to enjoy these games like that, that's great, right? These games are clearly about skill, dude. What do you guys not understand? He mentions Hongball again. You'll not find a single player that can first try a Souls boss late game. Why is that? Do they not have the skills? Hongball bullshit is probably accomplished using cheat engine anyway. Yeah, I think Hongball is actually using a tool-assisted speedrun. Because, like, he makes these videos way too fast. Like, a new game comes out and he's able to beat, like, the final boss immediately, like, a day after. When the fuck, like, does this guy do nothing else than play 24/7 until he reaches that boss? Like, what the fuck? Again, if he does that, that's fine. That's his life. I'm just very questionable about him doing actually what he's implying to be doing. Oh. Haven't seen anything first try from Hongball. I mean, if the guy is as good as he pretends to be, why is he not live streaming? Why is he not actually showing his skills? Like, do these guys think I cannot use a tool-assisted speedrun to play literally any game? You can literally show me the most insane hardcore bullshit game, the most cancerous filth to ever exist as a video game, and I can just destroy it with a fucking tool-assisted speedrun. Why does he keep saying RPG? Just give a list of attacks a boss can do to a players. Your game will not have trial and error issues, which means skills are actually tested. I mean, a list of attacks. I mean, that's pretty much what Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth do. By using assess on an enemy, you can literally see all of their attacks, their stats, their weaknesses, everything. And the game is literally reducing the trial and error as much as possible compared to pretty much every other game. Like, dying in that game is like 99.99% your fault. The RPG part of Souls games is the most simple bare bones shit. Because he's running on a low CPU, you gotta excuse JBI. The RPG parts of the game is just using talisman stacking. It's the most easy shit. RPG for most people means stats. I mean, stats are not just RPG though. Stats are the most basic fundamentals of role playing. A tank, for example, is supposed to have high health and high defense, but he needs to have an entire skill tree with different spells, abilities, skills, weapon skills, item skills, accessory skills that improve his tanking role, that offer different tanking playstyles. You are not a tank just because you have high health and defense. Those are the most fundamentals of being a tank. Those are the most core fundamentals of that are required for you to be a tank in the first place. You need 100 of other things, and your tanking is not relied on how high your stats of defense and health are. Your tanking is relied on how well you are using all of your fucking arsenal of skills when you are fighting. That's how RPGs work. JBI boss fight. Strange creature that vigil. The game is pressing 2 buttons. Can have a game with only one stat law. Yeah, but they can talk hours about that what happens on screen, so it's really complicated, you see. Finally beat a Vray. Whoa! Good job, Glocksent. Did you follow my advice or did you figure him out yourself? If you take a really good Devil May Cry player and create a boss, they can first try. Yes, because a Devil May Cry player has mastered the game, the player, the character, the skills, the moving around. Like, they are using the entire arsenal of tons of the skills and they are combining them creatively. So even if you create something really hard, a new DLC, they still have the skills required to beat all the enemies. Like, if you make it way harder, like 10 times harder than it was, then obviously they might not have the skills required, but they still be way better than everyone else. Like, your skill difference can really show. Ooh. You take a really good Metal Gear Solid 5 player that masters stealth, they can first try. Whoa. An outpost, you cannot first try Souls boss. Yeah. Because without actually memorizing attack animations, you are not going to do shit to a fucking boss fight. You can have all the skills in the world. If you don't know what you need to do, then you cannot fucking do it. From Software no-hit runners got successful routes very fast, almost as soon as Dark Souls 3 released, I believe. But that's still super different from actually first trying. Just show memory, make it easy. Sam bro, thank you. Hey Crimson, what do you mean by tool assisted speedrun? Do you guys not know what a TAS is? Okay, let's say TAS. Speedrun. Hollow Knight, Mario 64, like, look at this shit. All 120 stars. Like, this is what you can do with a tool-assisted speedrun. Essentially, the tool-assisted speedrun allows you to manipulate all the RNG to any degree you want. And you can literally go back to any frame if you make a mistake. Like, if you jump even slightly wrong, you can go back to a frame before to readjust it, or go back before you did the jump. Like, you essentially have infinite trial and error tries with zero punishment. You can literally wind up time anytime you want at any point, and you can manipulate RNG. You can make every enemy to acting the worst way possible. Just look. And by the way, I'm going to go shower now that I have the chance. You guys enjoy the fun. Let me hear the voice first.
It's me, Mario!
Wow!
Hello! Okie dokie!
Okie dokie. Come on. Don't show us the fucking cutscenes, you fucking dipshit. Come on. Okay, let's go. Look at this shit. Look at that.
Here we go!
Look at what she's doing. He's using every single possible glitch in existence, abusing every fucking frame, abusing every glitch, abusing every fucking error encoding, every fucking AI, everything. You can manipulate everything with a tool-assisted speedrun. I'll be right back. You enjoy this fuckery.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Alright, are you guys enjoying the show? How would Ongbal have... Whoa. How would Ongwell have access to a tool day one from the game? Wait. Wait, a tool assisted speedrun is a tool from the game? No, isn't that... No, this is a tool that you download, dude. What do you mean? Right? Or automatic speedruns, whatever the fuck they are. This isn't a tool that is given to you by the game itself. This is a tool that you download that allows you to manipulate the game. Essentially, you are kind of modding the game. And you can use it for pretty much any game, right? How to tool assist speedrun any PC game. There you go. You have an entire video. He is usually knowledgeable on the mechanics of games he does boss fights in. I mean, probably, I don't want to doubt him, but I'm just saying everyone can do what Ongbal does as long as you have a tool-assisted speedrun. Maybe Ongbal gets review copies and other stuff. I mean, yeah, that's also a possibility. I'm not saying I know what is happening. Like his first Erlang fight was pretty bare bones and not much spectacle or spells. He used the Spellbinder, which increases damage and removes the use of spells. A little bit of both. Whoa. But his attempt on New Game 4 Plus months later on Erlang was very stylish. Okay, that's fair. But I might be wrong because I also find it sus he released the videos like a day later. Well, yeah, it's questionable, I guess. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Constantly replying. Someone did a frame analysis on Ongbal could be cool, but then again, who cares whether he's basement well or a cheater? Either outcome is too sad. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, if he is a cheater, I don't know, maybe people would lose trust on him. I don't care enough to, like, ruin someone's channel, whether he's a cheater or not. It's irrelevant to me, honestly. Super Mario 64 is decently good to watch. I don't think it's that good of a game. Like, I think it's one of the most overrated 3D platformers. It's a fine game. Like, I don't think it's bad, but pretending it's one of the best is stupid. Like, it has so many flaws. Speedrunner somehow got 2 stars from one sliding race. How is that even possible? You can use any tool in existence, even a heat blower or your computer fan intake, so the CPU slows down. Need to sleep, good night. Okay, imagination, good night. What 3D platformer could you consider more overrated than Mario 64? I don't know, I think this is definitely one of the most overrated ones. What would be good platformers? I mean, 2D or 3D? Because 2D we have Ori, we have Celeste, we have Shovel Knight. It really is, yeah. As far as 3D platformers goes, I think Crash Bandicoot are pretty cool. I don't know, I haven't played a 3D platformer in a long time, if I'm being honest. But yeah, as far as 2D goes, those are some of the best. Ocarina of Time gotta be the most overrated game. It's not even top 5 Zelda games. I mean, probably, I guess. I don't think it's horrible or anything, it was good for its time, I suppose. Bubsy 4D seems good, I tested it. Really? Okay, we can play Bubsy 4D the next stream. I think the game's pretty cheap, right? 4D. It's funny because this is a franchise that was so garbage. This was literally one of the, arguably the worst platforming franchise. Every single game was trash, and this is a redemption arc for fucking Bubsy. Everyone thought this cat is just stupid. But not anymore. Yeah, this is fucking cheap, dude. Hope it's a decently huge game, though. Yeah, the requirements are fucking nothing. 3 gigabytes of space. Probably a short game, but I don't mind that, I guess. It's probably worth the money. It's funny to see that this kind of crap can be improved, like... Maybe Dark Souls will be good after 30 years, guys. Maybe Miyazaki, when he's an 80-year-old grandpa, he'll manage to make a good Souls game. It's good, but some people really think it's top 1 Zelda. I mean, how can it be top 1 Zelda? I'm pretty fucking sure. What was that? The game that I. The one that I put as the one of the best fucking. Where was it? My best video games ever made. Next week. Got enough time. Of the okay. A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I think A Link to the Past is better. And this is only until the year of 2000. I don't fucking know, dude. I like classic Zelda because it was actually unique and it had something going on. I think 3D Zelda is not bad because there are puzzles and stuff, like they are trying to make it good, but I don't know. Classic Zelda was pretty fun. There is alright mechanical depth, it only depends on the levels whether it's good or not. Redemption arc is the marketing though. Yeah, sure. Maybe it appeals through character's charm. Twilight Princess got a bit top 1 Zelda for sure. Maybe. He has the best story too. Think A Link to the Past is better too. Okay. People are still voting on the... Twilight Princess has the imp, so it wins. Okay. Okay, so are we done with these dipshits? Or not? No, I think we had some more comments from these dipshits, right? No, what do you mean by no? Oh my god. So where is the so-called great player that can first try this game so I can learn from him? Give me a channel name. There is none, just like there is no channel that can beat every DMC Ninja Gaiden level on the first try either. What? Is that true, guys? The entire debate was just a hypothetical, not realistic. What? What the fuck do you mean it was hypothetical? What's hypothetical here? What do you mean? I literally beat almost the entire fucking DMC5 in my first try. I think I only died at fucking what was that name? Horizon? Pretty sure there are plenty of people tried DMC 5 to first trying it. Horizon. That was his name, right? What the fuck is that? Devil May Cry 5. Yeah, okay. Then again, I'm not one of the best DMC players, so I can imagine how easily destroyed him. Well, that's funny. Also, I had barely any deaths in Ninja Gaiden 2 and only one death from the third boss in Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma. And again, I am not one of the top players, so I don't see why would have first trying on normal mode. Let's make sure he knows what difficulty I was playing. Normal mode again. Have trouble first trying on normal mode. If it's a lack of skill, then you are incapable of proving that these games are skill based, therefore no money for you. No. Do you think they all lack? No, how do I? Yeah, let's just see how he answers to that. Let's not bombard him with too much text because he's going to explode. He's not a very smart guy. Pretty sure there are friends who first tried DMC5. Can even close to first trying it. Horizon got me though. Then again, I'm not one of the best DMC players. Yeah, the third boss, Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. Third boss. That's the guy with the sword, right? Image. What the fuck is that? No. That's not the one, dude. What the fuck? Second boss, maybe? Second boss. The fuck is that? What the fuck are those shits? First boss. Okay, yeah, that's the first boss, right? I think. Or is this Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1? What the fuck? This is garbage. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, this is so worthless. Oh my god, stop. What the hell is this? The fuck is Sigma Plus? What the hell is happening? Oh my god. All boss fights. Okay, show me this shit. Jesus. Okay, Genshin. Buddha statue. Second fight. Yeah, I think it was this guy, right? Yeah. This is the second boss. Yeah, in the fires. Yeah, he's pretty... He expects you to play a bit defensively, which is not usually what I do in a Ninja Gaiden game. So I was too aggressive, and I got fucked. And since it's a second boss, I wasn't that used to the game yet. But once I got used to it, I pretty much beat the entire game. Even the final boss was a joke. Yeah, he counters your attacks if you keep trying to play very aggressively. So let me correct that. Let me correct my comment. The second. Okay. Pretty sure there are plenty of people who first tried DMC5. I even came close to first trying it. Horizon got me though. Then again, I'm not one of the best DMC players, so I can imagine how easily top players destroyed him. Also, I had barely any death in Ninja Gaiden 2 normal mode, and I only had one death. Barely got any deaths in Ninja Gaiden 2. And only one death from the second boss in Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma normal mode. And again, I'm not one of the top players, so I don't see why top players would have trouble first trying on normal mode. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Except that nobody argued about that. Why did he move the goalpost? Who said every level? He said Ninja Gideon again. Bro. This entire debate was hypothetical, not realistic. What do you mean? How is this hypothetical? Like, if a game is fully skill based and you have the skills required, then you are going to beat the game. That's not a hypothetical. That's how skill works. What the fuck do you mean? If the game has some bullshit places that have some cryptic bullshit or some RNG bullshit or some knowledge checks, then yes, you might die there because you don't have. That's not your fault. Your skills don't mean anything there. But every single part that is skill based, if you have the skills, you will be able to fucking beat it. As long as you are at perfect form and you are able to perform on your skills, of course. If you are sleep deprived, obviously that you are not playing at your top form. It was a boss. Why did he move the goalpost? Why does he mention Ninja Gaiden and DMC? I mean, those are examples, I suppose. He just wants to wear the argument down. It was never about every level, though it was first trying a boss. Why does he mention first trying that way? Now he'll try to turn it to finding channels instead of discussing what skill does. Souls ask in terms of skills. Whoa, I'm getting annoying, so my writing... Oh, my writing gets shitty. I'd like to play DMC5 just for the William Blake references because so far I haven't liked any of the DMC games. Okay. Just get a old boss video. An old boss video. Was all hypothetical, crazy work. Night, you too high. See on Sebi's level, I mean, this is what Sebi Webs would be. If he makes a channel, he's going to be another Sebi Webs. This guy should make a channel worshipping Dark Souls or bashing Final Fantasy. It would be... Oh my god. Oh goodness. Okay, we don't need this shit anymore. Oh my goodness. How about the higher difficulties? Ninja Gaiden 2 difficulty differences. Let's see what they do. There's hero mode is activated. You start block without even pressing input. Okay, that's fucking stupid. Normal, standard. Enemies don't hit very hard. You have to block your own. To go with these difficulties in the game quite challenging. Have a reputation of being hard. That's fire. Bosses hit fairly hard in this mode. You don't learn the attack. And if you don't learn the attack patterns and the various combos, you won't be able to clear through the levels and will keep dying multiple times. Oh, you do need to learn attack patterns? That you have to learn the enemy's patterns in hard mode, as combos will hurt. In normal mode, you can ignore all that and focus on your own offense. Really? Is that true, guys? Because... Okay, let's see very hard. If you consider yourself veteran, automatically completely different level with how enemies will have automatic rifles in addition to swords. What? Are they serious? Is that how it was? other melee weapons. They will shoot at you from a distance while also slashing you down with swords. If you don't know how to block, you won't survive even for a second. Die several times in the first level itself. Okay. I didn't remember, like, have I even finished the game on very hard? I'm sure I have finished on hard, but I don't think I did it on very hard, because that sounds very annoying. And then there is also Path of the Master Ninja, Punishing, Final difficulty, get ready. If you are planning to challenge, get ready to die several times. It is recommend you practice your combos and dodges a few times on very hard so that you are accustomed to the mechanics of the game. Additionally, learning the location of items, smart usage of your heals is extremely important in this mode. Difficulty level of this setting is turned to the maximum, where everything you do needs to be flawless. Every swing, block and dodge needs to be executed with precision, as a single mistake will mean sure death. Flawless. Every swing, block and dodge. I mean, okay. Swing, block and dodge. Okay. Okay. How about the higher difficulties? Okay, so outside of some enemy learn attack patterns. Yeah, so essentially the only thing you need to do is memorize some attack. Like it says learn the attack patterns. It doesn't say memorize. Like these things are different. Okay, no. Is it possible to beat Ninja Gaiden 2 first try? It is possible to Ninja Gaiden 2 requires incredibly steep learning curve and mastery of the game's combat loop. The aggressive enemy AI projectile spawn. Okay. How about the difficulties? Yeah, I mean, the only problem here is that you need to... I don't even know, dude. Guys, have you played Ninja Gaiden 2 anytime soon? Because I don't remember if you actually need to memorize some attacks. Well, so nothing really interesting now on the Firelink front. What about this? Every game requires some pattern reading. It's about the fact that you can act a lot given the patterns. No, reading a pattern, like pattern recognition and pattern memorization are two different things. You cannot predict enemy behavior in Dark Souls just because you have seen previous attacks and you have never seen a new attack. You need to see every new attack so you can memorize how to dodge them. In Ninja Gaiden, you can literally see or predict how they will attack or where they will attack, but just by looking at it, just by understanding. At least for the